What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Happy Thursday to everybody. Hopefully, you're enjoying this giant Psyduck that I've got. Welcome back to the stream, Psyduck. We had Psyduck on here a little while ago, and now he's back for I don't know, just a little special visit. I was looking for somebody to put on the barrel today. And I decided that today would be Psyduck's day. So there we go. When is the Bidoof EX we all need gonna drop? I didn't know that we needed a Bidoof EX. That's news to me. A Bidoof EX. Yeah, thanks, Trey. The sub and the 65 months. God, I feel old. Yes, I do. Man, I went for a run yesterday, and just like all afternoon after the run, I was just, my knees were like creaking, and it, every time I get up and out of a chair, I'd be like, oh, dang, I really am a freaking old man. Yeah, thank you, Trey. Thank you, Carrion. Thank you, Ketonomics, for the subs to get the stream kicked off. Yesterday was a lot of fun. Got to play some new formats with Jesse. And it did also remind me a little bit of like, I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer, okay? I don't mean to be negative, and today is not going to be a negative day. However, Jesse and I were reflecting a little bit after our tabletop games, right? We were reflecting a little bit, and it's like, you know how Dragapult EX just like completely dominated the first 2 weeks in Japan? And that's because like people didn't know how strong it was. People didn't know how to like counterplay against it yet. But now at this point, like a month, right, after the card, not even a month, like what? Twilight Masquerade has been out for like 3 weeks, 2 weeks, you know, but after like that first 2 weeks in Japan, now we've got like the counter decks to Dragapult, right? And it's like Lugia counters Dragapult, Miraidon counters Dragapult, and it's like we never get those hype 2 weeks. We never get those hype 2 weeks where like the new card is like hot and nobody knows how to counter it. Like internationally, we don't get to experience those 2 weeks, right? Those like weeks of discovery. We don't actually get to like experience those like couple weeks of just like discovery where everybody's trying to like learn the cards all at the same time. But that's what they get in Japan. So it's like internationally, we're kind of like getting a format where it's like, okay, well, we already understand Dragapult's pretty good. If you don't check it, so these are the decks that check it, and here you go, and you get to like play from here, right? And that's kind of like every time we get a new set, it's like, okay, start playing from this point, right? Which is where Japan kind of leaves off, is where we're playing from now. And that just is what it is. We're given the hand-me-downs, right? And that's just the way it is. So so now like Dragapult has to figure out how do you counter the counters, right? Because we already, before the set even comes out, we know the decks that are countering Dragapult. And decks are already going to be like trying to figure out how to beat Dragapult before Dragapult even comes out. So that's going to be kind of the world that deck's built, you know, kind of born into. I came away from the stream yesterday thinking that Dragapult was definitely a strong card, but also like curious as to how much scrutiny the deck was going to is going to hold up to, right? Because if you put a card like Dragapult and Charizard right next to each other, like Charizard's kind of the better card, right? And Charizard gives you so much more flexibility with what you do with the other space in your deck. Because it's an attacker that accelerates to itself, right? It's just like Charizard is a more consistent, more flexible attacker. But Dragapult's like stronger at doing this, like, you know, kind of taking multiple prize thing, threatening bench Pokemon, all of that. And yes, you could put Dragapult in your Charizard deck. Sure you can. I mean, are we really doing 3 stage 2s? Like, are we really doing that? Thank you, Merkowitz, for the sub and the 38 months. I appreciate it. Are we really doing Dragapult, Pidgeot, Charizard? Is that really what we're doing? You know? Really? So, you know, does Dragapult bring enough to the table? Does it, you know? Does Dragapult bring enough to the table to warrant all that space? There's a lot of questions that kind of need answered. And there's a lot of stuff that we're going to be figuring out in the weeks to come. Yeah, a Zard can power up 3 Dragapult. That's true. Dragapult plus Charizard plus Tatsugiri. I guess Dragapult is the engine itself, so you could just play like a Dragapult Charizard deck. It probably is just Dragapult Charizard, right? And then you just use the Dracloak as your draw engine. You play like a 4-4-3 Dragapult line and like a 2-0-2 Charizard line or something like that. Something like that. Okay. Give me 1 second, chat. I got something kind of exciting cooking right now. But I need to talk. Yeah, sorry. Give me 1 second. Cool. You guys know that whole TWINLEAF project? Yeah, well, I got an update on that. So that's kind of fun. You guys want to see it? Shoo boy. Today's the first day that I have today's the first day that I've really been able to play around with it at all. So I'm still kind of figuring everything out as I go. But here, let me see what I can do real quick. Okay. Cool. Okay. Let's see. Oh, chat's frozen. Why is chat frozen? Come on. Okay. Well, let's see. Cool. So we can just talk about the deck. Why don't we just talk about the deck while we show it off? Let's do that. So this is the this is kind of like the back end, and then I've got a couple of decks that I've made. Well, let's check this out. And here's Dragapult right here. Okay. Let's get all this stuff in a space where we can actually talk about it. So, yeah, all right. This is the TWINLEAF platform. This is like a simulator. This is like a Pokémon TCG simulator or card game simulator, right? That's being kind of developed by many members of the Pokémon TCG community. It's got like a deck builder, and it allows you to kind of simulate games of the Pokemon TCG against friends and other people who are online. It's a project that has been a little over a year in the making, and it's very exciting for Pokemon fans as it can allow you to test out old decks, retro decks, Gym Leader Challenge decks, cards that haven't come out yet, stuff like that, all against your friends, right? Just like a great testing platform for the Pokemon TCG. So I'm excited about this. As I said, I am still very much learning about the platform, right? I've had a busy couple of weeks, and I am just now kind of dipping my toes into the TWINLEAF kind of ecosystem and learning everything there is to learn about it. So bear with me if I don't have the answers to all your questions, or or know exactly how everything works yet. I'm still very much learning, but the TWINLEAF crew was kind enough to give me access to the back end and allow me to kind of poke around and have some fun and do all that. So this is what we got going on. The enhanced hammer I'm using, not standard legal for some reason. All right, I can switch that. That's no problem. Boom. Yes, there's still things that are being worked out, but hopefully this will kind of give you an idea of how the platform works. Building the decks was very easy. I found out. Like, check this out. If you want to go to, let's save that, and then you want to go to your decks. And then say I want to like duplicate this one. Okay, we're going to call this Dragapult Charizard, right? Cool. We're going to build a Dragapult Charizard, and then we can go edit that one, right? And then, say we don't want the Not-Tos. We could take all those out, take your Xatu out, your Rotoms. We got to have some Psychic Energy, but we probably want more Fire Energy. I'm not quite sure how to add more of a card. I don't think that you could just like click it. I think clicking just always subtracts. So to add more of a card, I think you have to go over here to the menu and click from there, but that's fine. It's very easy to do. As you could see, you kind of just go there, and it's like very easy to add and subtract cards from the, you can click oh, cool. Oh, that's very fun. See? All right. See, you learned something new. You can click the quantity in the top right. And then, no, right-clicking doesn't do it, yeah. But you can click up there and then edit. So say I want like 6. It's very easy to do. Sick! All right. Well, that's pretty smooth sailing. Excellent. We got rare candies. Say, if we're going to add Charizard, let's see what it's like to add Charizard to this deck. Cool. We got our quantity down here. Let's see, I'm not like hiding anything from you guys over here. Nope, just like some menu stuff up there. Cool. Yeah, that seems well and good. Okay. And then, and this is sick because it just kind of allows us to talk about the new cards, the new decks, all of that in like a pretty intuitive deck building scenario. So, and then what I wasn't expecting, there's some automation too to the gameplay. Like, let's save this real quick. I'll show you guys because I'm sure you guys want to see this. Okay, so I can you can kind of put that stuff away. That's fun. Okay, cool. Let me go to the here. Okay, cool. Yeah, check that out. Okay, so say I want to like create a battle, create a game. I'm gonna invite one of the bots. The bots are not very good. Okay, they don't. Listen. But it will allow you to test out your deck. Okay, so I'm gonna play against the Charizard bot. Okay. And you can create like some things here. You do that, and you say Chien Pao EX, sure. No time limit and standard format. All right, cool. And then to actually get down to the table, you got to click on the table, and here we are. Yeah, check that out. Cool. Okay, so we've got all this. Let's see, we can probably move that over there, that over there. All right, sweet. Sure, I'd love to go first. Here's your hand, right? And then you can... wow, full screen. Cool. You could choose, your active and your bench Pokemon. I'm going to want Bidoof in the active spots. That's cool. And then here we go. Can enlarge it a little bit. That looks good right there. Sure, and I'm going first, right? So you can just, it's very drag and drop, right? You got your Bidoof, you got your Frigibacks, but then this is what I was most impressed with. It's some of this stuff's automated. Like for Buddy Buddy Poffin, you just slam that down and it's like, okay, it knows what Buddy Buddy Poffin does. And like, it just immediately snaps. It allows you to like, now I don't have any Pokemon. Oh, it does. I do have Frigi. Okay, so you scroll down, right? I've got a Frigi in here. It's slightly highlighted, so you know that Frigi is like a valid option. You just drag the Frigi, click OK, and then boom, there's the Frigi right there, which is kind of hotness, right? I don't have any other cards worth playing, so I can just end my turn. Click this little end my turn over here, and then the bot's gonna start doing stuff like attach fire energy to Jirachi. And that's cool. Excellent. It's my turn now. You guys want to end this Jirachi? Well, let's do it. You can play Irida, right? And it's sick. So it's like, it just is automatically showing you the cards you could select out of the deck with Irida. It knows that, water Pokemon and item cards are the, are the searchable cards. So that's pretty sick. Let's see. Can I? Ooh, yeah. There's a little like minimize. See? So like if I want to check the board real quick, I can do that. Okay, let's try to attack with Bidoof. How about that? No. I'm going to get Radiant Greninja. All right. Radiant Greninja's prized. Well, I gotta get Hisuian Heavy Ball then. All right, so we're gonna get Hisuian Heavy Ball, and we're gonna get Baxcalibur. Cool. So then let's play the Hisuian Heavy Ball. It allows me to just look at my prizes instantly. Already knows. So there we go. What? Okay. Choose a Pokemon. Okay. There. You can't play this card here. That's the one I want with the Hisuian Heavy Ball. Uh-oh. Will you allow me to choose Frigibacks? No. Choose a Pokemon. Looks like maybe Hisuian Heavy Ball is bugged, unfortunately. And there's going to be some of that as the, as the devs kind of work through some stuff. But you can kind of see that, like, the aim of the platform is to have things be, kind of like semi-automated and stuff like that, which is really cool. That's not what I was expecting. I didn't know that was like even something that that the team of people working on it would be capable and willing to do. But it is it's very impressive that they've been able to come this far and kind of get something that is very close, I'd say, to being playable. So, extremely cool stuff so far. Let's go back to our decks. Take a look at this Dragapult deck we're working on. And here we are. So, EPSD says it's worth noting that we're bug testing every single card right now to roll things out. So I changed something in Heavy Ball last night before bed, and I must have messed it up. Yo, thank you, Ruben, for the Prime sub in the 34 months. Thank you, Merkowitz, as well, for that sub. Thank you. So, yeah, it looks like the Pokemon community has kind of rise to the occasion, and we're going to have multiple testing platforms, it looks like, in addition to the Pokemon TCG Live for events. And something that I'm very, very excited about when it comes to TWINLEAF is the potential for people to play Gym Leader Challenge formats on this, to be able to simulate games of Gym Leader Challenge, to be able to simulate games of Retro and stuff like that. I think this could be a very useful tool for those things, and of course for Standard as well. As if this platform becomes more stable, more reliable than TCG Live, and if games actually go faster on this, then this just becomes the default platform, right? Like, coaching is already kind of a mess on the Pokemon TCG Live because you can't turn off coaching, and frankly testing are kind of a mess on TCG Live because you can't turn off the timer. Like, even in friendlies, you can't turn off the timer, right? So, thank you, Cursed by Ghastly, for that sub in the 38 months. Appreciate it. But yeah, you can't turn off the timer. I don't know why, but I imagine that has to be something that the TCG Live devs remove, like, eventually, right? Like, you like they have to eventually remove that, right? Like, or give you the option to turn off the... Like, they have to eventually do that. The community's been asking for that for, like, years now at this point. But I digress. Anyways, so it is nice to have these alternative... It is nice to have these alternative formats, or these alternative testing, testing applications where you can actually, kind of just play with the cards, like it's Sandbox or something like that. And that's kind of what this feels like. And honestly, like, TCG Live kind of feels less like a game and more like a simulator anyway. So, like, when you kind of think of like Magic Arena feels like a game, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel feels like a game. TCG Live feels like a simulator. So it's like the other fan-made simulators. I mean, it's very possible that a fan-made simulator could just be more functional and reliable and easy on the eyes and everything than TCG Live, because TCG Live's not much of a game anyway. It's not like when you talk about the actual game, like the game mechanics of TCG Live, right? Like, you earn coins and clothes for your ugly avatars, like that. Those are like the game. you earn coin, right, to spend on stuff that I can't imagine many people are very, like, excited to spend their coin on. There's not a lot of motivation to play TCG Live other than the fact that it's just a simulator that is, like, mostly functional. So, like, if fans are able to create simulators that are more functional and less distracting, then I have to imagine that those will become the favorites, because there's nothing in the Pokemon TCG Live that encourages you to play. Like, the ranking system's not motivating. The reward system's not motivating. The avatars and the clothes you get for them are not very rewarding. It's not like, oh, I'm really going to miss my avatar in the Pokemon TCG Live, right? All we kind of really want is, like, something that works. But, thank you, Aura Dash, for the sub in the 29 months. Appreciate it. I guess there, yeah. I guess there's some sort of joy in dumping on kids. Yeah, but yeah. So there's, and it kind of makes sense, right? Like if something's not living up to community standards, then community kind of is gonna rise up and do their own thing. And that's kind of what we're seeing. You know, there's the limitless deck builder and kind of like game simulator that people are using. This TWINLEAF platform's kind of coming up out of the woodwork as well. And now we even got TCG Pocket being developed by DNA. So I'm really interested to see what comes of all of this and where all of these various, you know, platforms end up and how things end up kind of growing from here in the future. But the bottom line is, it seems like, you know, there's a very motivated, talented, and capable Pokemon TCG fan base that is, you know, stepping up to the plate to try and fill in the gaps where the Pokemon Company is falling short. Oh, and there's PTCG sim as well. Yes, I mean there's just a lot. There's a lot of different sims that are kind of like popping up now, which kind of reminds me of back in the old days. Back in the old days, this is how people, like, there were sims and stuff that people used to use for their you know, for their testing before the Pokemon trading card game online existed. You know, back of the ancient times, and you know, now we're kind of getting back to that in a way, which is kind of interesting. All right, let's see. Couple Charizard EX. No, this simulator being automated is definitely like it sets it a notch above, right? Everything. I mean, the automation is absolutely insane, and that's something that you'll deal with a lot in order to have automation, as evidenced by the Pokemon TCG Live. So like, because there are manual sims out there, but the automation, I think, is something that's really makes TWINLEAF special, right? Because the automation it just makes your life so easy, right? And you're just kind of able to just click cards around and things just happen. Things just happen automatically. The game kind of has knowledge of what the cards are supposed to do. It's really sick. Uh-oh. I just turned my Dracloaks into Dragapults. Let's see. One thing, EPSD. One thing I've wanted is to be able to drag. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what's happening here when I'm dragging things around, but one thing I have really wanted is to be able to like reorder. Yeah, not exactly sure what just happened there with those guys. One thing I've really wanted is to be able to reorder the deck. Like, you know, if that's possible, be able to like put cards kind of where I want to when looking at them in the deck viewer. I understand if that's not a thing that can be done, but like here, it kind of bothers me that Dragapult is here and Dracloak is here, and I don't think that there's any way to like reorder those. It is nice that they're clumped by evolution lines. I have noticed that I think the deck builder seems to like clump them by evolution lines, but there doesn't seem to be like a rhyme or reason to the order that they're in. Like Charizard here is first, and then there's Charmander, and then there's Dracloak, Dragapult, Dreepy, and then there's Natu, Xatu. So, yeah, cleaning that up would be nice if I could somehow reorder those. There you go, EPSD, sick, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, EPSD. Exactly, right? Because, like, me coming in, like, I don't know how you guys coded it, or I don't know how it's, like, supposed to work or whatever. So I'm just going to start clicking things that would make sense to me. And when it doesn't work like that, I'm like, oh, you know? So, like, having, obviously, just, like, the more eyes on something, the better. Oh, they're alphabetical? Yeah, that makes sense. They're alphabetical. They're, like, they're clumped to evolution lines, but they're alphabetical instead of like Evo order, I think. Right? So, okay, we got 64 cards in the deck right now, so that's too many. Probably want the TM Evo gone. We probably want, yeah, we got to get rid of these guys. And then we want to add more rare candies in. And so if it's Charizard, Draco, and I kind of like this concept of a deck, the fact that you've got like Charizard can be your oh, it's just pure alphabetical? That's funny. They're not clumped by Evo lines. That just happens to be... Oh, you're right. That just happens to be... It just happened to be that way. Got it. Cool, cool. Yeah, that makes sense, because I had... I think I had Baxcalibur earlier, and then it was not set up with the Frigibax. The Xatu is next to the Natu, right, but like they were still alphabetical, I think. Oh, why was the Tatsugiri? So it's not purely alphabetical. All right, see? Yeah, you guys are tripping, all right? Chat, stop trying to flex your alphabet skills, all right? So it is clumped to evolution lines. Yeah, quit playing. The source code for TWINLEAF will be released when we release it to the public. That's sick. Cool. Cool, cool. So let's see. We got 61 cards now. You definitely want less psychic. You want more fire. Probably like 5. Probably want 2 rod. You probably want... The Defiance Band seems like it has to be in here. The Earthen Vessel, like, has to be in here. You can see how quickly, like, look how tight these lists get, dude. You know? Oh, now they're in order from lowest to highest. Yeah, look how tight these lists are. Am I doing a midnight pre-release again? I forgot. I gotta text and ask and see if I have a buddy available to do it. You probably want like... You probably are like 2 Dragapult TX, 1 boss, 4 Arven. That's the thing with Arven, though, right? Like, you could probably go to 3 Arven, like those Charizard lists we're doing. You can probably play, like, do you want Tatsugiri or do you want, like, Cleffa? You could probably play a Cleffa in here. Right, that's probably not bad. I think Cleffa better than Tatsugiri. This is 60 cards right here, and look how tight it is. You need the board. You need the 4 Sealstone. You need 4 Buddy Buddy Poffins. Oh, the 4 Nest Balls? I guess that's where you're probably on, like, 2 Nest Balls. 1 Nest Ball if you're toured. You can go up to 4 Ultra Ball. Cleffa does have free retreat, which is nice. You probably don't need this board then, because you're relying on Charizard to just pop the energy where you want it. You do need 2 vessels. You kind of need a Turo, probably. It feels like Radiant Alakazam is still just so good with the Dragapult's ability, right? I do like the Temple and the Enhanced Hammer, I think. Or with the Dragapult's placing damage counters. Yeah. Radiant Alakazam really kind of makes the magic work with Dragapults. I do like the Bundler. I don't hate it. But keep in mind, we've only got one Nest Ball. So probably no on the Bundler, right? Yeah, Snoopy, I think that's a pretty spot-on assessment of it, right? Because 200 damage is more than enough for a 2-hit KO, so you're really trying to make it 180 plus 8. Yep. I agree with that. You can also do things with Radiant Alakazam where you just fix all the math for Charizard. So that's cool. We're playing 3 Arven. Do we really not want, like... Do we really not want one more tool? Right, I feel like one more tool is good. Right now we've got 3. We've got Defiance Bands. We've got Forest Seal Stone. And we've got... Nope. There's just 2. 2 tools. Defiance Band and Forest Seal Stone. Choice could be okay. Probably don't need Evo TM. TM Devo. Nah, just smack him, you know? Good, because Evo doesn't work yet. That's sick. EPSD. That's sick. Ooh, the first release for an invitational tournament. That's fun. And I think there are some weird things like, why does it have the Japanese nest ball? I feel like I add the English nest ball and then it turns into the Japanese nest ball eventually. Also, the gold rare candies. There's some things I do notice, like the art kind of like will default change. So I'm not sure about that, like why that's happening, but that's just something else that I've noticed. EPSD. Is that like the art that I choose will sometimes change if I save and then come back in. Okay. Yeah, like I never put the gold rare candy or the Japanese nest ball or the full art Arven in the deck. Let's see, let's try saving and then coming back and seeing what happens. Yeah, like, okay, so here we've got the full art Cleffa, which I didn't put in the gold Charizard, which I didn't put in. Let's go back. And here we've got the full art Arven back. Yeah. Is this the same one? Yeah. And the Japanese nest ball's back. You see what I'm saying? You see, yeah, it's goofing it all up. Yeah, I don't really know what's up with that, but I know this is all it's very it's still in it's still in beta. All right. I assume, is that what you guys would call the stage that you're in, EPSD? Would you call it beta still? Alpha. All right. Wheat says alpha. You're still in alpha. Got it. Cool. Still in alpha testing. So. Drip is required to play on this client. Yes, of course, of course. All right, but this is 58 cards. So we've got a couple more spots that we can work with. Got the 2 Dragapults, the 202 Charizard, the Radiant Alakazam. I think the Cleffa is good. The Rotom's good. You could play like a fish if you wanted to, like a Luminion wouldn't be bad. especially since we're back up to 4 Ultra Ball. I wasn't playing Luminion when I only had 2 Ultra Ball in the deck, but with 4 Ultra Ball, I think it makes a lot more sense, because then you can go like Ultra Ball for, buddy and all that. I do think that with... Okay, so I think that this is like decidedly a little bit different than... You can't just build it like it's Pidgeot Charizard, right? I think you need more than 1 Nest Ball. I think like you probably actually need like 4, or at least 3. And the difference is like you don't want just like 2 Charmander, or like 1 Charmander and 2 Dreepy down. Like you want like your whole board just filled with basics turn 1, so that you can evolve into multiple Dracloak, right? So I think that that's something that's like a little bit different. It's not going to be this. You could play with 3 Rare Candy. I do like the 2 Vessels. I do like the 2 Rods. And then I do like the Vacuum. I think in a deck like this, you can go 1 Boss, 2 Counter Catcher, kind of like how Guardies used to, especially with the Unfair stamp. You're kind of like this come from behind style deck. I do think the more push cards, the better, especially with Dragapult. And Dragapult is also a card that allows you to kind of like really manipulate when you take prizes with this deck. How are we drawing cards late game? Well, that's what our Dracloak is for. I do think you probably need a Turo, but you see how tight these lists get? You see how tight they get? They get so tight, dude. Like, you want to play the Enhanced Hammer. You want to play the Temple of Sinnoh, but then you're like, all right, I probably can't afford Enhanced Hammer and Temple of Sinnoh, so you probably just have to pick one. And I like Enhanced Hammer more than I like Temple of Sinnoh, personally. And then you're like, okay, well, what if it's like, what if you also got the 1/1 Beeb in there, though? Where's my 70 hit point Bidoof? What the heck, bro? Give me the 70 hit point Bidoof, TWINLEAF. Yeah, something like that. I still think the 60 hit point Bidoof is correct. Really? 70 hit point Bidoof is trash. Never adding it. Dragapult fans rise up. What the heck? What the... What the heck? So, yeah. You could do... I like 1/1 Beeb. That's cool, right? You've got cool things you could do. Double Counter Catcher, Boss. This is a 60-card deck. Technically, this is a 60-card list. All right, let's take it for a spin. Save. Okay. You guys want to see how trash this deck is? Yeah, leave that game. Okay. I'm going to Charizard. I'm going to challenge Gardevoir. Okay. Send invite to a game. And I'm choosing... Wait, what the heck, bro? Where's my deck? All right, deck. I know it's legal. Dragapult EX. Action, edit. 60 cards. Standard. That all checks out. Save. Games. Charizard. Invite the game. All right, is not allowing me to choose my... Dang, bro. Not sure why that is. I didn't edit the... Yeah, but why can't I choose this one? Why can't I choose this for my game, you know? It's a 60-card deck. It says it's standard legal right here, right? It's there? Oh, I didn't see it. All right. Let's see. Games. Charizard. Invite to game. My deck? Oh, Dragapult TX. I'm tripping. Okay. I was tripping. It was there the whole time. No time limit. Let's go. Here I am. We're in. Okay. My opponent has no basic Pokemon in hand. Do I want to draw a card? Yes. I have the Dreepster. Here's my Dreep Daddy. Cool. Look at this. All right. We've got a pretty insane starting hand going first against the AI bots. Put down Charmander. Oh, yeah. Play Nest Ball. Dang, look at that. It knows all the cards that are Nest Ball legal. I'm not expecting this Radiant Charizard to do anything to me. So I'm thinking that it's going to be a Rotom situation. I'm going to go get Rotom. Oh yeah, Jesse, we got to get you on this so we can try it out together for sure. All right, so then in order to like use an ability, let's see, I'm going to attach a fire energy. Oh, the far. Look at that. Dreepy wearing the far. Okay. And then we can go instant charge. Boom, draw 3. That's pretty sick. And go, just instantly does it. Colress's experiment. Oh man. Dude, am I going to get turn 1 crammed? All right. Well, let's go. So then I've got Earthen Vessel. I've got no Ultra Balls in hand, but that doesn't matter. I can get... Yo, I can get the turn 2. Woo! Look at this. All right, we're going to play Arven and get the 4 Seal Stone. And we're going to get Rare Candy. Okay. And then... we're going to go 4 Seal Stone onto my Rotom. Look at him. Very handsome. Put down Charmander. And then I'm going to Nest Ball. And I'm going to get another Dreepster. And then I'm going to Earthen Vessel. And discard a Dracloak. And then... I'm going to get a, Psychic and a Far. Blammo. To the hand, baby. Psychic there. Would like to use my... Ooh! Wow. Okay. Go get Dragapult. Rare Candy. I can't play this card right now. That's not true! I can! I can play Rare Candy. TWINLEAF, let me play Rare Candy. All right. Drop it on the table. Please. I just want to get the turn 2 Dragapult. Yeah, why can't I play Rare Candy? The Dreepies have been in play for... This active is my starter, and it's turn 2. At least, right? One of them wasn't, the other one was. Yeah, the active was my starter. All right, All right, I'm going to give them one more turn and see if I can evolve into Dragapult next turn. There's an Iron Leaves EX in play. They get to use Rare Candy. This is messed up. All right, here we go. All right, this Rare Candy... It's not working. So no, it's not allowing it. Can't be played. Nothing. Can I evolve it into Dracloak? I can. But it won't let me rare candy. Okay. Cool. Telling Spirit. Ooh. I would like to take the rare candy into my hand, please. Okay, sure. I can Arven for Ultra Ball. And we'll just take the Ultra Ball, please. Ultra Ball. Discard Defiance Band. Go get Charizard. It won't let me choose the Dreepy to evolve into Dragapult. Yeah, it only likes Charmander. Yeah, I want to use my ability. What do you think this is? Oh, heck yeah. Here we go. I'm cooking now. Dragapult EX is a basic. Holy smokes. Oh, God. All right. And then I had trouble figuring out how to retreat earlier, but apparently you just like you drag and replace. Okay. There we go. That's easy enough. But yeah, I was expecting there to be some sort of like, since you have to click on the Pokemon in order to like activate its attacks or its abilities, I was expecting there to be like a retreat option down here. Just to give you an idea of like what someone who's never used the program before. I was not expecting to like, I also tried like dragging, I tried dragging Charizard or dragging active Pokemon to like an empty bench spot, and it didn't let me do that. But it makes sense. You have to like drag it to a Pokemon that you are swapping with. But maybe having like something here where it's like you can click to retreat, just so that like people, because it's just another one of the game actions you can do, right? You can drag the bench to the active. Yes. Cool. And then you go Burning Darkness. Yeah. And I choose my prize card. Yeah, you're smoked, dude. All right, now I am curious as to what it looks like when I actually put damage on a Pokemon. So I'm gonna check that out here. All right, let's see. Use my Telling Spirit. Ooh, let's keep the Ultra Ball. Okay, and then I can't believe I've got this Dragapult on the bench. That's so sick. I'm gonna attach to my Dragapult. I can't attach to the Dragapult. All right, now you've gone too far. Okay, Burning Darkness. Blammo. All right, there's a little 180 tag there. Cool, got it. Okay, fascinating. Anyways, this is the new the TWINLEAF simulator that is in is being worked on right now. Props to the team behind this program for for rising to the occasion and trying to build something for the community to use. So, obviously, it's still in alpha right now and is still being worked on, but it is very exciting to see that something automated like this, which should be very very good for testing, coaching, and all of that, is being developed for the Pokemon TCG community. So there's definitely a lot of promise that I can see, even from these early kind of experiences with the platform, and I hope that the team is motivated and encouraged by the by the progress they've made so far, for sure. Yeah, maybe Charizard is the best way to play Dragapult. I suspect that it might be. Charizard or Xatu? Need to continue. Need to continue testing. Continue testing. Excellent. It's Pidgeot? I don't know about that. Does the game have a bug report for him? There's a Discord for TWINLEAF, where I believe is where you ought to report bugs if you encounter bugs on TWINLEAF. For sure. Now, the game is still in development, obviously, or the client, the simulator is still in development, I should say. So, you know, and it's not on me to, like, you know, release anything for it or anything like that. I'm just kind of showing you what the team is working on. So make sure to join the TWINLEAF Discord if you'd like to receive updates, and if you want to be one of the first people to really get your feet in the door to actually test and help develop it and stuff like that. You know, help find bugs and do all that. Make sure to just be a part of the TWINLEAF Discord, and you can get all your information there. Right? Make sure that I'm not misspeaking for you guys, EPSD. You'd like them to join the TWINLEAF Discord if anybody wants to be a part of the deal and wants to be updated on updates. Yes, join the Discord. Excellent. Cool. Wonderful. So we've got that. That was exciting. We were watching the Sapporo Champions League. We take a look at Poke Beach here. Oh boy, new Togepi sleeves. All right. Neato. Let's go. Was that wonderful from Oak on Pokemon Snap? Of course it is. Of course it is. Wonderful. Yes, there's these kinds of things just live, just live in my head all the time. Just kind of how it goes. Let's finish the Champions League. You were close. Yes. I've got Gym Leader Challenge League tonight. I'm very excited about that. And yeah, it should be fun. Didn't get to play last week because of Indy. Got that coming up today, though. Looking forward to getting back after it. I have not gotten my fire badge yet, but I did bring my fire badge, or my fire deck, with me. I've got 3 types left. I've got dragon, I've got fighting, and I've got fire. And I've got dragon and fire with me tonight. I think fighting gets so much better with the next set. So does dragon, but fighting really, really gets better. And I think that I've just been so close to winning with my dragon deck the last couple weeks. But this fire deck, I also believe in my fire deck. I believe in my fire type Pokemon. I know they can do it. So we're gonna give it our best shot here tonight at Full Grip. See if I can get my 8th badge. That'd be sick. What does fighting get in the next set? Oh, it gets Ogie Dogie, and it gets Ting Lewis. Both of those. Let's see what we got up next. The Sapporo Champions League. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We've got a Dragapult mirror. Heck yeah. I'm telling you, dude, Dragapult Xatu seems pretty good, man. Both these guys playing Dragapult Xatu. Dragapult Xatu. You know, why play Charizard? Thank you, Dickerzanti. Is Fire Mill still viable at all? Fire Mill's in a little bit of a tough spot. Just because it requires so much setup. And it feels like your opponent can kind of just start swinging with an attacker, right? And it's tough to stick them. Decks have gotten much better since it was a couple years ago where I made that video. Nerdy Pop says, if I was to build one GLC deck, never played GLC before, to bring to a regionals with me to have for side events, what would I suggest? Decks I really like are Buzzwole, Pikarom, and Turbo Hands. If you like Buzzwole, Pikarom, and Turbo Hands, then you should build the colorless Gym Leader Challenge deck. 100%. Yeah. You should just build the colorless, the Turbo Snorlax colorless Gym Leader Challenge deck. That is like your kind of quintessential big basic deck. You could also build Darkness. I think Darkness is another good option. But yeah, I would definitely. Your decks of choice are definitely reading kind of Turbo Snorlax colorless to me. You like big basic Pokemon that go boom. Yeah, that's the Turbo colorless Snorlax deck for sure. All right, so we got Dreepy up against a Natu. Here comes Buddy Poffin. Great way to start off the game. Those are some 6 sleeves. All right, who's winning the sleeve off right here? Right? We've got some very cool pink sleeves on the left, and we've got some cool Sudowoodo sleeves on the right. Is that Tinkaton on the sleeves on the left? Yeah, Tinkaton. Is that Tinkaton gonna like... That's the bird guy is in the top of that sleeve. But doesn't Tinkaton like kill the bird? Isn't that like the lore there? All right. Okay, here we go. I got a question. And it's a good question. Chris the Hedgehog says, how come I don't want to play Pidgeot in Dragapult? I got a bunch of reasons. But the biggest reason I don't want to play Pidgeot in Dragapult is because Pidgeot doesn't actually help Dragapult with its main problem, which is getting both energy onto it, right? It's the main problem of Dragapult is that you have to get enough energy onto it in order to be able to attack. Charizard is perfect for Pidgeot because Charizard accelerates to itself. So you can play a stage 2 Pokemon that just gets you whatever you want out of the deck. Dragapult is not that, right? Dragapult, you have to play something, whether it be Charizard EX or Xatu, to get an extra energy into play. Mela is not enough. Like one copy of Mela with Pidgeot is not enough. It just isn't. If you ask me. There are too many threats in standard format that can one-hit KO your Dragapult. So relying on one copy of Mela, or even 2 copies of Mela is just not going to do it. So that's why I don't like playing Pidgeot in Dragapult. I think that you're better off using that valuable space on cards that help with your deck's major problem with it, which is that energy acceleration. So you're better off using that space on either Charizard or Xatu. There you go. It also only has 280 hit points. You know, it's better to kind of force your opponent to go through 2 big Pokemon EX. Why is Dragapult better than Zard? Well, it might not be. You know, we might get into this situation in Standard where it kind of comes full circle and Charizard's just back on top, right? I think Dragapult kind of initially rose to prominence because it answered Charizard. I gotta say, this player on the left going first, I mean, they're in an insane spot. But if Charizard beats the decks that beat Dragapult, then we're going to see Charizard just come back into prominence, right? Because Charizard should beat Miraidon handily. Charizard, I guess, has like a close Lugia matchup. I think Lugia is like probably favored into Charizard, right? My only concern with going first as Dragapult is if you don't get like a fast start, kind of like with Charizard, right? Like Charizard, if you draw into everything perfect with Charizard, then Charizard loves going first, but that just doesn't always happen, right? So it's tough to say. Looks like our dude on the right here does have double Buddy Poffin. Very strong starts. Oh, yeah, I'm playing on 1 time speed. I could play on 1.5 times speed. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, speed up that shuffling, dog. Got Ultra Ball. We're going for... A lot of Japanese lists are playing 2 Rotom. And I think that that's kind of because... oh, here's Luminion. All right, so they're probably playing a 1-1 split, Luminion and Rotom. But a lot of Japanese lists are playing 2 Rotom because it's a best-of-1 format, so they don't want to prize it. But I like the option of having a Rotom and a Luminion, too, especially if you're playing like a higher Ultra Ball count. And they're going to use that Luminion to get Arven and go TM Evo and Ultra Ball. And then they want to use TM Evo to go get a pair of Dracloaks. So, a Dracloak and a Xatu, excuse me. And that makes sense. It protects their Natu on the bench from getting double KO'd by a Dragapult, so that makes a lot of sense as to why they'd evolve up that Natu. Well, let's see what this dude on the left has got for us. I think they're going to be playing Iono as their supportive return. Having the clock right there and knowing that it's a double game loss if you guys get to 0 is crazy, right? Is crazy. Is how... Imagine that for a second. Like, you're playing on stream. Now, that's motivation. That's what I'm saying. You're never going to have slow play again. Look at this. This clock sits right here, and they know that if they get to 0, they both lose. There is no tie. They both lose. We should do that. Yes, it's 25 minutes. Yes. We should do that, bro. Right there. It's like, dude, you know how much time you got and that you better hustle. No, this is 1.5 times speed. It's 1.5. It's 1.5. All right, they got Arvin, so I think they're just going to continue setting up. Thank you, Hockey Dude, for the sub in the 3 months. And they, too, are going for the TM Evo. We got Vessel to go get some energy out of the deck. And I imagine they want to get that Natu evolved up as well so that it doesn't get picked off by Dragapults. Cool. Dracloak, Recon. And then here's the TM Evo. And they're going to be ready to rock and roll next turn. TM Evolution, go get another pair of Dracloak. And now they're fully evolved up, right? So, like, they're feeling pretty good about this. Yeah, I think I'm a fan of the Xatu build. The Xatu build just feels really good. Getting those extra energy into play just... And it draws cards. And it only gives up one prize. And it kind of jives with Dracloak's Recon as well. But Charizard is nice in that it just kind of explosively gets the energy into play. Hits for darkness, weakness. We got Vessel. All right. We should see our first attack from Dragapult here. So the player on the right's getting the turn 2 attack going second. And this is why, right? Like, this is why I think the argument is to go second. Like we saw, the player on the right is getting the first attack even though they went second. And the reason they're getting the first attack is because they went turn 1 TM Evo, right? And they got to play an Arvin turn 1. Whereas the player on the left, even though they had a couple buddies, they didn't have everything to attack turn 2. Right? So I think that you choose to go second. Kind of like Charizard, right? Because, like, on average, you're probably getting the first attack if you go second. It's possible your opponent could, like, pop off. But I think you're probably just going to be more smooth operating. All right. Deciding, no, I want this one instead. So they can Ultra Ball it away. Getting rid of 2 Templacino. They know they won't be needing that. And here is Dragapult EX. There we go. Phantom Dive. And then where do these 6 damage counters go? I am really interested to see. You probably spread them amongst your, like, 2 Dracloak. Yep, I like that. Put each of them. So in order to save them from getting picked off, you have to evolve them each up. And those are the ones without the energy. So obviously the one that wants to get evolved up is the one with the energy. So I think the player on the right makes a very heads-up decision to split the damage counters 3 onto each of those Dracloak on the bench. Personally, I'm like, now, this take may not age well. I'm fully aware of that. TM Devolution's kind of mid. I'm not into it, man. You're taking a turn off attacking in order to try and like, and a lot of times you like overhit. You overhit. Like you're doing 200 damage and then you're devoing to like KO something that only has 90 hit points. No, I'm talking about specifically in Dragapult decks. TM Devo I don't think is very good. Nah, just knock out the big guy and take more prizes. We got the fire on the bench guy. Okay. And now they can retreat and attach with the damage guy. Can they evolve up the other Dragapult? So what was the point of this? I guess the point of it is they only got one Dragapult, so they wanted to say, all right, that makes sense. So they know that they're losing this one. They only got one Dragapult, so they decided to, yeah, that's fine. 200, and they're going to go 5. Nope, see, they're ignoring the... Oh, man. Is it like, you think they're playing around Unfair Stamp? Going to 3/3 under Cloak. Like, decides not to take the Natu, right? Which is really interesting. So they're probably playing around Unfair Stamp, I think. Okay. 12 minutes left, dog. God, this is so gas. 12 minutes left. You have to finish this game, dude. You have to. That's so hype. It is plenty of time to finish. But there's no +3 either, though. Okay, we got Prime Catcher here. Yo, and we're going double Dracloak KO. Let's go. All right, the double Dracloak knockout. Pretty spicy. All right. Going up 3 prizes. Japan just does +1 turn for whoever went second. That makes sense. So, like, one player doesn't get more turns than the other player. That makes sense. Always make sure that, yeah. But then I assume if time expires and it's the player who went second's turn, then that's the last turn of the game, right? Thank you, Beauty Butterfly Melanie, for the sub in the 14 months. All right, so we got double Dracloak KO. Skadoosh. What you got, son? You got 1 Dragapult and 9 minutes. Definitely going to be seeing an unfair stamp. You got to be careful about who you put down on the bench, though. Right? Opponent's only got 3 prizes left. So fail the buddy. I feel like we have to get another... Nope. What? No unfair stamp? Just chilling. And then they're going to Devo. Whoa! This dude's about to Iono, though. Yeah, you're not even keeping that hand, dog. Here's my beef with TM Devo. This is why TM Devo stinks, all right? This is why TM Devo stinks. Because my dude over here has got 230 damage on the active and 200 damage on the bench. And you're telling me with all that damage, he gets to take 2 prize cards. That's 430 damage dealt to take 2 prizes. That's 430 damage dealt and an extra turn wasted to attack with TM Devo for 0 damage, all to take 2 prizes. That's why. Nah, bro. It's a horrendous misuse of damage counters and your turns. Like, yeah, you can cook up a saucy turn where you like maybe get your opponent out of an attacker or something, but like, it's way better to just take 4 prizes. Like, look, they're almost winning the game if they just knock out both these Pults and the Dreepy. Then they just win. That doesn't make Devo bad. He's just poorly using it. But this is the kind of thing that happens all the time. It makes more sense for a single prize deck like Sableye, I guess. I just think you're better off knocking out the little guys before they evolve. And then you do 200 to the active. 200 damage to the active doesn't read to me like, oh, you should Devo that to a 90 hit point Pokemon. It reads to me like, oh, you should be 2-hit KOing a big EX for 2 prizes. Am I lying? Dragapult does 200 damage. It does 200 damage. That is not like, oh yeah, we should totally be Devoing. Like, no, that is 2-hit KO, the biggest EXs in the game. Like, what's the point of doing 200 damage and then Devoing to reveal a 90 or a 60 hit point Pokemon? What's the point? Well, Devo, I think Devo is like, it's going to be similar in Dragapult that it is in Charizard. Like, the only reason why Devo is good in Charizard is because you could catch them slipping by using all their rare candies. That is why it was good, right? Not because you were Devoing to like run them out of resources, not to like take an insane amount of prize cards. That's how Devo has been used in the metagame so far. Devo has not been used to board wipe. It has been used to run your opponent out of rare candies. And that's how the card is going to continue being used. I think trying to use Devo TM as like a spread strategy is kind of like not it right now. Unless you're playing like the Greninja Frostlass deck, okay? That's different. That is different. Definitely play the Devo in your Frostlass deck, okay? The Frostlass ain't pinging all the way up to 300 damage, but it will ping to 90 or like 120, like 100%. So, sure. You Devo in your Frostlass deck. Sure. But I am not sold on Devo and Dragapult. I think it's bad in Dragapult. Yup. Why? Because you have to take a turn off attacking. And you're taking less prize cards for the damage you've done. I do think if you're playing TM Devo, you should probably be playing Scoop Up Cyclone as well. Because God knows you're gonna need the extra turn because you're taking a turn off to use freaking TM Devo. So you should probably play Scoop Up Cyclone if you're doing that. But then I think that's the worst way to play Dragapult. I think you're better off being aggro, chasing things down. All right, this dude on the left is cooked, bro. But he about to Arvid for the Devo. Devo unfair stamp. This guy is cooked. He's cooked, bro. He's cooked. Oh, he can't stamp. No, he can't stamp. All right. All right, but then the guy on the right's about to Devo. Yeah, look at me, bro. Arvin for Devo, and you lose. All right, we're going to rod some guys back in. Looking at the discard pile. Iono. Okay, 3-3. You didn't draw anything? Oh, you gotta... You do have your, Missed? Oh, your body, dog. All right, use your recon, dude. Recon, bro. Recon. What are you doing? Didn't he... Oh, you're gonna lose! I'm not tripping, right? That Dreepy was down, right? That Dreepy had been down. All right, now all the player on the right needs to do is find Devo and they win. Come on. Come on, bro. I know you got the Devo in there. Yeah, so they should have evolved that. I don't know why they didn't. It would have given them one extra card scene. Come on, man. What you got, bro? Don't let the... TM Devo, energy, win. That's it. Get it. Vessel, do you got a vessel in there? No, you got no vessel in there, bro. No, he's like, oh, there's no vessel, bro. There's no vessel. Don't tell me you lose by an energy. Your body. But if he could have drawn with the cloak, dude. You needed to draw with the cloak. You lose! You got devoed, son. Should have never let that happen to you. No! Not the Devo strats, dude. Had he evolved that... Yeah, if dude on the right maybe evolved and, like, got to do the thing. Recon. Maybe you see an energy there. Nah, bro. I still think Devo's... Nah, I still think Devo stinks, bro. Nah. Listen, I could be staring it right in the face. Nah, Devo stinks. If he would have gotten Radiant Alakazam, he would have just won last turn. I know, right? That's kind of what I think that... I think you could just play around Devo. Just play around it. And then, like, goodness, if your opponent plays Scoop Up Cyclone, then you're super bodied. Did I ever get Devoed in Indy? No. I'm trying to say it. I don't think Devo's that good, bro. It's not that great. It's fine in some decks. It's okay. I don't like it in Dragapult. Oh, maybe, all right, maybe one. No. Come on, man. It's so bad, bro. No, man. No. Even if I try to tell myself maybe we'll play one, I'm like, nah, I can't do that. It's so bad. Dang, these sleeves on the left are nuts. The graphing paper sleeves? All right, I gotta say, the graphing paper sleeves are totally destroying, I don't know, Paldea Jr. over here. Lightning on Zapdos pass. That's not what you want to see. Your goose is cooked here, sir. Your Zapdos, yeah. Your Zapdos might not make it. Yo, Ben Morse. You want to do a Friday midnight pre-release stream at Tricky Jim? What do you say? Little midnight pre-release action. Don't feel pressured. Just because you're answering in front of hundreds of people. I'm just putting some feelers out there. Yeah. Yeah, let me know, Ben. Let me know. And you're welcome to crash here if you you're welcome to crash at my place if you're if you're gonna be out late or whatever. Because you will be out late. Yeah. So if you don't want to drive home at like 3 a.m. There's a lot of lightning in the discard. All he needs to do is get this Raikou powered up, though. Okay. Not the baton on the... Not the baton on the bundler, bro. Why's the bundler got the baton? Oh, you're done, dog. It's over for you. Maridon is so back. Look at him, Prague. Come on. He's like, all right, let me shuffle him into 5 not energy. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Woo! Let's go! Dude, that pop-off was... Hold up. That pop-off was nuts in 1.5 speed. Hold on. Is this the guy who wins? Is this the guy who wins the whole thing? He just keeps doing this, really. He just donks. I heard he just donks a whole bunch of people until he wins.
120ライトニングロンドで123さあ飛び出していったライコーベイそのままライトニングロンドサンダーに突き刺さったこれが高校の強さミライドン EX とそしてライコーベイ森の封印石も素晴らしい準決勝進出世界の権利を得ましたおめでとうございますこれは強いですねスピード決着でしたねいや見事ですねこれが
Yeah, let's freaking go, dude. Let's freaking go. All right, goated. As you can see, this is why we should play best of one. That's what I'm saying, Brandon. I've been saying this. Chooses to go second. Wins the Jean Campon. Is that how you say it? Jean Campon? Jean Campon? Something like that. Wins the rock, paper, scissors. Yes, dude, they literally play rock, paper, scissors to decide who goes first. Yes. See how much fun they're having? They play Jean Campon. Yes. That's how you say it, right? Jean Campon? Yeah. God, my knowledge is insane. I remember Jean Campon from when I lived in Japan when I was a youngin'. Uh-oh, prized Mew and prized Squawk. Donk's going to be hard to get this game. Pawn is pronounced Pone. John Campone. Got it. Thanks, John Campone. pwn like we pwn the noobs. Yes, John Campone. Got it. Oh, he chose to go first. Well, against Lugia? Yeah, you just choose to go first against Lugia, bro. Dude. This guy, free ride, bro. Free ride. He goes Donk Miraidon, then gets paired against Lugia. American Poketubers would be making RPS Masterclass. Yo, who's signing up for the RPS Masterclass? Yo, you got to get your RPS meta on point, okay? Paper's been really popular lately, so everybody's thinking that you should throw scissors. However, rock. Rock is a real sleeper option. Yes, we just need to, Andrew Hedrick usually calls scissors. Right. So like rock is like the stereotypical play. So the stereotypical counterplay is paper. So then the next level play is scissors, but then you're losing to all the normies throwing rock. So you have to deduce whether or not your opponent is a normie throwing rock or whether or not they're a sweat throwing paper. And then you have to deduce whether or not they're a turbo sweat throwing scissors. And if they're a turbo sweat throwing scissors, then you have to throw rock like a normie. Got it? And then your opponent has to say, all right, is my opponent a triple sweat who's actually a turbo sweat who's ascended to the level of triple sweat? So they're going to throw rocks. So then I have to be a quadruple sweat and throw paper. Make him read you. Read the wind. You're done. It's over for ye. Me when I'm a Lugia player watching my opponents set up to destroy me. Any scissors mains? All right, well, now I have to ask chat. Oh, it's over. Just like that. Dang, bro. Dunk says I scoop sometimes and they don't understand. I've heard that in Japan, people don't scoop, right? Is that true? There's no scoop? The scoop meta is... Dang, we got pretty even responses here. Rock has got the slight edge. Paper in the middle. Scissors pulling up the rear. Why would you scoop a best of one, though? Because you've got other things to do with your life. I'd rather be anywhere than right here, getting my teeth kicked in front of lots of people. Don't ask JW about best of 50 rock, paper, scissors. JW has done like best of 100 rock, paper. JW is a huge rock, paper, scissors head. Yeah. I have a very fond memory of doing best of 100. I think watching JW and someone else do a best of 100 rock, paper, scissors. But the thing about best of 100 rock, paper, scissors is that it gets really psychological. JW won, and then he paraded around hooting and hollering and all sorts of stuff. Yeah. I think it was for money too, which of course, I think it was a best of 100 rock, paper, scissors for like $20. Right, but when you're playing best of 100 rock, paper, scissors, when you're playing best of 100 rock, paper, scissors, it gets very psychological though, because if you lose like 5 hands in a row, like they're in your head. They're in your head. They're they are in your head, bro. I was a spectator for the best of 100 rock, paper, scissors. I was a spectator, and it was honestly one of the most hype things I've ever experienced. They had like a crowd of people around them. Like, there's no way it's 33% to 33% to 30. This is so crazy. How are we dead even? This is reality, huh? This is why rock, paper, scissors is a perfect game right here. This is why. This is why rock, paper, scissors is perfect. No way he'll throw rock for a 5th time. Right. I'm showing the results. Fine. There's 1 minute left. I'm taking them away. Well, I have to show the progress for the YouTube people at home, okay? So they know what I'm talking about. Oh, you got it, Ben. It's all good. Appreciate it. No sweat. $40 seconds left. It shows on the poll itself. That's cool. There's 26 seconds left. Rock, paper, scissors vote. 9 seconds. Get your vote in. Every vote counts. If you're in line, stay in line. Scissors wins. 47. Rock 45. Paper 44. Dang, that's crazy. And because scissors wins is exactly why we all throw rock. Yes. And this is exactly why we throw rock. See? The proof is right here. This is why everybody who knows throws rock, because the least amount of people choose paper and the most amount of people choose scissors. And by that, you throw paper. No, because most people are throwing scissors. You can't throw paper. Most people are throwing scissors. You're going to get cut up. Rock, paper, scissors tier list. Because everyone knows to throw rock, people will throw paper, so throw scissors. Oh, yeah, the weather seemed pretty nasty out there, honestly, when I was driving to the office this morning. I am going to be playing GLC tonight, for sure. Okay, let's go. We got Dragapult on the left versus Guardy on the right. Looks like Guardy went first. That's cool. And player on the left getting set up with some Dreeperoonies. Not two in the active spots. They've got Buddy Poffin and an Artisan going to go for that Manaphy to protect against the annoying Screamtail. 3 Dreepers and an Iono with the Rotom. This is a pop-off start. Let's go. Dang, what are these sleeves on the right? Is that like Pawniard or Bisharp? Oh, it's King Gambit for sure. Instant charge for a draw of 3. Guardy going to start with an Artisan. Okay. Got Ralts-off Artisan, Curlia, Refinement, and then Ultra Ball, discard Hisuian Heavy Ball and Buddy Poffin. Got another Curlia. Gosh, Ultra Ball for Curlia feels so bad. You're losing like 4 cards out of the hand to draw with that thing. The Irida, yeah, this is the Irida Guardy. What am I missing here? I think Arvin Guardy is better than Irida Guardy. Am I just tripping? Like, am I tripping? What's going on? I get the Irida, but like you also need the tools to attack with your guys in Guardy. Yeah, I think that I understand that they're there to get Greninja and Manaphy. I understand why the Irida are there. The Guardy deck's got to play tools. Because, like, what the heck is the point of Drift Blim if you don't put a charm on it? I guess it's not that bad, but it's not that it's that bad, but also like the tool's got to be better, right? Like TM Evo seems like an important part of this. Greninja plus Hyper Aroma. So now we're playing Hyper Aroma. But does it Evo TM gets you like a potential turn 2 attack? I guess if you're going second. I don't even think this list is not playing Hyper Aroma. This list plays the unfair stamp, right? I'm like pretty sure this Guardy list plays unfair stamp. So like the Hyper Aroma argument's not like not doing it for me. I'm going to use Evo TM instead of, yeah, dealing 70. That makes sense. Does it play Hyper Aroma? It's this Guardy list, right? Does play Hyper Aroma. I take it all back. I was looking at a different list. I must have been looking at some City League list. Yeah. This is what I was thinking. Because I was looking at Japanese lists to build my Guardy deck for stream yesterday. Yeah, that's the list I was looking at. Game on. Okay, there is a Hyper Aroma. I lied. I lied. Irida, huh? I guess. Okay, so here's the argument, right? The argument is like, which one's the better turn 1 supporter? I mean, if you're not playing TM Evolution, then Irida is the better turn 1 supporter because you get to go get Manaphy or Radiant Greninja, who are both like Pokemon that you desperately want to get out on turn 1, right? And they increase your bench size, which you really want. So you can make the argument that with Hyper Aroma, Irida is the better card because it gets you more Pokemon turn 1. You can Irida for Radiant Greninja and Buddy Buddy Poffin. Before you play the Buddy Buddy Poffin, you can use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards, try to find another Ralts, then Buddy Buddy Poffin. So like, oh, okay. I mean, all right. But then you're like, also, you're not playing Evo TM, so you're saying, okay, I'm going to Hyper Aroma turn 2, and that thing better not be prized. And then and then I'm not attacking till turn 3 at the fastest, right? Let me get a drink out of my fridge real quick. Yeah, I don't know. I get it. Let me ask all the Guardy heads in chat. What do you guys think? What's better in Guardy? 4 times Irida or 4 times Arvin? What does chat say? Oh, snap. We're manually attaching. Manually attaching to Fluttermane and swinging is insane. Okay, recon. What are we doing here? Attacking finally. I have to imagine. Oh yeah, chasing down the Curlia. I have to imagine that Dragapult just like slays this matchup, right? But then I guess you do got the Monkey Dory, which can heal your guy. You're splitting these 2-2-2. I like that because the Curlia's got 80 hit points, so you can always, you know. No, not the Cresselia! Ah! No! I take it back. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. See, this is why we don't split, bro. Don't split. Splitting's greedy. Ah! Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, this Guardy player about to pop off right now. Okay. Now I see how this player ends up in the finals. All right, I get it. Yeah, Cresselia is so back, by the way. I was wondering why the Cresselia was in this list. Like, why the heck is Cresselia making a comeback? Oh. Because with Cresselia and Monkey Dory, you can remove so much damage from your board. Like, Dragapult cries every time, dude. Yeah, goodbye. That's crazy. Dragapult stinks. Wow. You did this to yourself. You did this to yourself, bro. All you needed to do was not that. 6 on 1, bro. You had to put 6 onto 1 Curlia. Or how much hit points Monkey Dory got? Or you could put all 6. Probably should have put all 6 onto Fluttermane, honestly. But even so, if they put all 6 onto Fluttermane, then you get Monkey Dory heal 3, Cresselia heal 2. All right, this matchup stinks. I'm going to be honest. Yeah. With the ability to heal 5 damage counters. Oh, man. Now you just got a terrible stage 2 Pokemon doing 200 every turn. You see what I mean? Like, Dragapult's an insane deck, but we're kind of inheriting the counter. Like, we get to just see the counters happening right here. Like, Japan discovers them, and we just get to kind of see them. So, like, we're going to enter NAIC with a format where it's like Dragapult's already been kind of hyped and then countered. before it even releases in the US. Well, let's see what the Guardy player does. They've got Turo 2. Yeah, this list plays 2 Turo, right? Sheesh. So they can like swing with Guardy and then Turo it up. I think that's like the wave, right? Thank you, Murford, for the Prime sub. The 23 months. Yeah, they got the Turos. So you just kind of like loop Guardies here. Probably. He's gonna just start chipping down that Manaphy. Oh yeah, love that. Oh yeah, this dude said, "I am not losing to no Dragapult deck, dog." Dude, he's attacking with the Flutter Mane. This is crazy. Oh yeah. I think Irida's better. I think chat said 81% of chat saying Arven is better, but I'm starting to think that Irida is better. Just for the strong start, right? And then you play the Hyper Aroma, you're chilling. Bro, not with the Monkey Dory. Look at all this. This Guardy player's just playing games. You go first as well with the Irida version, I guess. If you got a lot of outs to your Ralts, you get turn 2 Curly is pretty good. Oh, yeah, dude. This guy's cooked. Incoming 3 prize turn. Do it. Do it to him. Show him who's boss. Oh, the Turo's already in hand, bro. Man, it's over for you. Yeah. He's so mad. He's so mad. The second Turo. See, and this is what's so hyped too about these tournaments in Japan is that like the deck lists are being discovered and found out here. And it's like the Dragapult player doesn't know that he's on 2 Turo, right? But is figuring it out here in real time. All right, then the Monkey. This is a 3 prize take. Monkey to knock out Manaphy. Guardy, 190 to the active. 2 prizes remaining just like that. What a comeback. I'm pretty sure this list is playing Palpad, right? Dude, if this list plays Palpad and there's the option to go 4... Oh, there is a Palpad. This list has the option to go 4 Turo. Thank you, Nomarok. I'm glad you like Psyduck. Psyduck likes you as well. They can get 4 Turo. All right, Radiant Alakazam finally hitting the board. It's going to allow for this Dragapult player to take a bonus prize. Wait, how did he win? Oh, he just knocks out the Rotom for game. Yeah. He just literally retreats, knockout Rotom. Yeah. GG's. He doesn't need to boss. He could just knock him out with Scream Tail. But I guess, okay, but yeah, boss does it too. That's fine. Doesn't even need to retreat, just has the boss in hand. Yeah. Pokemon. How does Greninja beat Guardy if it's weak to Psychic? I think, personally, I think that Greninja EX might not be the best partner with Frostlass. I think that, like, a quad Frostlass deck has some potential, but I'm not sure that Greninja EX is the best partner with it. I think that... Greninja EX is like okay, but it's just not the best guy. I don't know. His spread attack is like super tough to use, and then you have to use double turbo, so it's only doing 100 to 2 things. I agree you want some big guy. What are like... Alright, what are like the big EXs with no abilities? What the heck Frostlass is that? Frosty Jail? Oh, that's the Candace one. Let's look at all the Pokemon EX. Graffiti EX? Yo? Graffiti? Graffaye? Graffaye? Torterra? Oh, feature grass Pokemon in play. Sorry, Torterra, you're not invited to the Frostlass party. That's what I'm saying, Dave. Yeah, 100 to 2 for 2 energy attachments. It's not it. Is there a Frostlass EX? Sprigatito. No way. Sprigatito EX? No way. There's not a Frostlass EX. Where is it? If there was a Frostlass EX, I would have seen it by now. Bomberger. Golisopod EX? Mousehold EX? Dude, nobody's talking about the Altaria EX tech. Humming Heel? You want to beat Dragapult so bad? Sheesh! guess Radiant Serena does the same thing, huh? Like, low-key, Serena EX is, like, better. Serena EX is better than freaking Radiant Greninja or Greninja EX. We should just be doing this. And Irida searchable. Wait, hold on. Hold on. All right, and then so you go Serena with the Frostlass in play. And then you play Radiant Alakazam. Whoop. Yeah. Radiant Alakazam too? Oh, yeah. Insane, bro. And you got the Trop Kick if you want it. Radiant, okay. Radiant Serena, kinda nuts. Kinda nuts. Oh, here's this guy. Absolutely not. No. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Frostlass EX is not it. Love having no draw engine on board. You are closed-minded. You close-minded person. You've got draw power. This is your draw power right here. Cleffa. You just Cleffa. Because you're passing most turns, bro. Because you've got Frostlass in play. So you just go Cleffa. Ping, 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 ping. All of the best decks seem to have draw abilities. Well, maybe at this moment in time, but throughout the history of the Pokemon TCG, that's not been true. Especially when you're talking about a spread come from behind deck, right? When you're talking about a deck that's trying to like take all of its prizes in the final couple turns of the game, you just... So, like, what? Your opponent's not going to be Ionoing you to 2. You're going to have, like... Your opponent's going to be Ionoing themselves to 2 and you to 6. What if the deck is just, like, Cleffa and Frostlass and, like, Mawile for stalling? Exact, see? Now you're thinking. Yes. Now you're thinking. I'm just saying, it's doable, all right? It's doable. Somebody gonna top 64 NAIC with Frostlass. Somebody. Who's gonna do it? What about Palafin EX? I'm starting to really worry about Palafin. I'm starting to really worry about Palafin EX, guys. I had a lot of hope in that card. I had a lot of hope for Palafin EX, but I'm not so confident right now. You'll give 10 subs if I top 64 NAIC with Palafin. No, I'm trying to top 8. I'm trying to win NAIC, all right? I don't know if Palafin's going to be the deck to deliver that finish. I know Miraidon's comeback has not been good for Sir Palafin. That's for sure. What if we play Frostlass, Sableye Frostlass with no compies? I don't know about that. Do they actually rock, paper, scissors? Yes, it's Chien Pao though. But yes, they rock, paper, scissors for who goes first. Yes. Chien Pao is like a significant part of Japanese culture. It's very much not in America or in a lot of other places in the world. Yeah, actually it's not rock, paper, scissors, it's Chien Pao. See, I learned that today, so get wrecked. High Roller, I'm not trying to qualify for Worlds this year. I haven't been trying to qualify for Worlds this year. I'm having a child in September. I am not going for that. I have not been going to locals. Just trying to chill and have fun this season. That's what we're doing. My firstborn child is due in September. I'm not flying to Hawaii weeks beforehand. Thank you, Co19, for the sub and the year. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, J-Lo Main, for that Prime sub, too. Dude, the double Buddy Poffin start. Chill and have fun, but won't play Palafin. Right, because winning is having fun. Tell you what, Indianapolis was the most fun I've had at a regional championship in quite some time. Why? A lot of winning. Only lost to one guy. Yeah, pretty much the whole weekend. Andrew Hedrick. Thank you, Hookshot. Appreciate it. Thanks for the sub. Thank you, Python, for the sub in the 2 months. I mean, see, Guardy, look at Guardy, man. They should never lose this game. They got 4 little Ralts dudes. Dude on the left got Bravery Charm on. I bet you he rolls into a hands right here. You think he would need 4 energy to hands this Cresselia, though. Dump 2 generators? How does he win? What? And 3 lightning in hand? Well, this is just proof that Guardy is trash, as I've been saying. I have been saying this. If Guardy can't win this game where Miraidon ditches 2 generators, There's no hope. And just passes. Well, I guess they know that Guardy ain't doing squat for real. Because they don't even play TM Evo, so they just got Ultra Ball for Curlia and then start Refinement. Iono. Okay. Prime Catcher prized. Vessel, go get some Psychic. All right, all right. Concealed, let's get 2. Refinement, let's get 2. Got another Refinement right here, baby. Let's get 2 more. Ultra Ball. Let's get another Refinement. Get 2 more. Okay, feeling pretty good about this. Pass. That's it. What do we got? 3 lightning in hand. 4 lightning in hand. Goodness gracious. And a research. No. No. You're not even attaching, dog? Holy smokes. How do you win? What in the world? I guess you have to bundle, right? Gonna bundle around this Cresselia. I don't think the Miraidon player used Tandem Unit. They didn't even use Tandem Unit before the research, which is just, I think. But I guess they got Iono'd, so maybe they didn't want to reorder the deck, I guess. So I guess I could see that. All right, we hit double lightning. Double lightning off the generator. They're getting the hands powered up. And they've got the double turbo bundler. And it's got to be Radiant Greninja. It's weak to lightning. And then Amp. Okay. There's Amp for 2. Keep in mind this Miraidon deck has 1 generator left. One generator. That's it. Here we go. Refinement. Get rid of the Flutter Mane. Send that Irida. Not the Pal Pad. I guess, you know, the game's not going to last too much longer. Okay. Get that Screamtail out of here. But you know what would be really good? Do you know what would be really good? Is if this Guardy player could play one of their supporters and guarantee to go get the Bravery Charm for their Drifloon, you know? You know, wouldn't that be pretty good? I'm just saying. That would be pretty nice. If they could Arven and Go get the... There's the Drifloon. There's the Charm. Okay. So we got the whole combo right here. Boom. 2 damage counters. Retreat. Boom. Blammo. Energy. Skadoosh. Finish him. All right. We're tied up 2-2. All right, buddy. Here's where you just use Vacuum. And you beat this entire deck because it loses to Vacuum, which is one of the main reasons why Guardy is so bad. Is because it loses to one item card that many decks play. Thank you, Vinaros, for the sub in the 2 months. Arvin, yup, there's the Vacuum. Everybody plays Vacuum. It really is unfortunate when your whole deck loses to Vacuum. Yes, Penguins, I do post my VODs on YouTube the day after. The VOD from yesterday's tabletop will be going out today, yes. Yep. Shout out to all the VOD heads out there. Appreciate you watching the VODs. Yep, Vacuum, goodbye. Take the prize. And then take another prize. So they're going to get to go to 2. They have to double hit lightning on this hand. They're about to rip the second hands off the prize. Goodness. And that's how they win? Oh my God. I think Guardy had to promote Guardy there. Had to. Oh, they just ripped the hands off the prize too. Iono him. Where's your Iono? Iono this guy. You took off Iono to 2? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be joking. It's gotta be Generator DTE boss. Gotta be kidding me. There's only one generator left. Yeah, the Guardy player plays 2 copies of Turo, so that's not likely to happen. Oh, and he's got Temple of Sinnoh in hand and doesn't drop it? Brother. Also, I think it's a misplay. Did he counter catcher up the Raichu to knock it out? He should have knocked out the active. Because it's going to give him a pivot and a free draw. right? He needed to knock out the Raikou because the Raikou's +1 draw. It's physically impossible for him to get 6 energy or 5 energy on the yeah, or the Mew EX, right? It's impossible. If you knock out the Raikou, it's impossible for that. Because you should know how many generators your opponent has down. They have 3 down. So it's impossible for them to get more than 3 energy into play. Which means that if you chase the energy, that Raichu's meaningless because they can't get 5 energy on it. The Raichu is bait. You knock out the Raikou every time. Homeboy just needs to promote the Raikou, bro. Yeah, stop playing. Thank you. All right. Yep, tandem unit. There's 1 generator, there's 1 DTE, there's 1 hand, so you're saying there's a chance. You're saying there's a chance. Come on. Come on, Miraidon believers. Ultra Ball, fail it. Restart for 3. Dude, you cut him right into it. I can't believe you cut him. Oh! Play it. Play it. Here we go. Hit 2. Blammo. Okay. Now, how do you draw into both Double Turbo and Boss off of your Raikou for 1? Or have you not used your V-Star yet? Oh, Greninja! Holy smokes! Oh! That's it! Dude, you got absolutely... You got absolutely bodied! He had Fleetfoot and Greninja. Yeah. Dude, my goat. Let's go. Miraidon BDIF, bro. Miraidon BDIF. That's what I'm talking about. That's why Miraidon's the BDIF. I can't read Japanese, but that's what they're all saying. Yes! They're all pogging. Yeah, let's go. Miraidon! All right, I want to hear the commentators pop off real quick.
ところはあるんですよね。なので瞬足でダブルターボエネルギープラスボスの資料を揃えるっていうのがかなり難しくなりましたね。
ハードルは高い。そしてエレキジェネレーターの結果もどうか。発電量2枚の発電。さあフルスロットル、これぞ雷、疾風怒涛、電光石火。さあここからです。
これエネルギー持ってたんで隠し札もいけるのか。
はい。さらに2枚も引くこ
Wait,
とができます。
wait. Hold on. This gotta be not 1.5. We could.
から隠し札。
隠し札、基本雷エネルギートラッシュ2枚を引いていきます。続々とカード。おっと、ダブルターボエネルギートラッシュなんという引き、素晴らしい、見事な活躍。持っている男、倉崎明。ここまで素晴らしい戦い。電光石火の倉崎明、ミライドン、そしてライコー、さらには鉄の海内 X とともに北の大地、北海道での初めての CL、 およそ3000人の中のチャンピオンに輝き、歴史に名を刻みました。
Heck yeah, bro.
とんでもない引きの強さを最後は見せました。これぞ未来論のデッキ。
高額ですよ。
So epic, bro. So epic. God, how sick is that? How freaking sick is that, bro? If he played the temple, none of this would have happened. Yup. There were many opportunities. Crazy, dude. Oh, he did have Town Store. He had Town Store at the end. Yeah. But didn't he have to Ultra Ball away the Town Store to thin? I think so, right? Pretty sure. I could have Raiku'd. You're right. Could have Raiku'd to draw one and Ultra Ball. I guess so. Sheesh. Not the application. No. Not the client, but we all love the clients. All right, hang tight. I'll be right back in just a moment with some of the best game in the whole world. Thank you all so much for being here. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com while I'm away. I'll be right back. Thank you for the patience. We're back. Oh, I'm just going to warm up with a nice game of Chien Pao, you know? Just warm up a little Chien Pao. Got anybody going to LA or anything like that? Standard format for me right now. I'm definitely just kind of anxious and excited for the next format cards. I've got nothing really motivating me for current standard. Hogan says, I'm playing POW. It's my first league challenge this weekend, and I'm aware of a quad lax being there. I've played the matchup a bunch, but wondering if you should tech for it. No, don't tech for it. Just dodge them. Dave, you might go to LA? All right. Oh, good luck, Dave. Good luck. Still on the Be Right Back screen? Not anymore. Steven, LA will be your first regional. Well, good luck. Gosh, Chien Pao's so broken. I can't believe how broken this deck is. They just let people play it. They just let you play this deck. I've been a little worried that Chien Pao like doesn't love to see Miraidon. Like Turbo Miraidon with like the hands. It's not great. Yeah, I just, this matchup also is terrible. I didn't play against a single one of these at Indianapolis because they, they're mostly at the bottom. It's because they're mostly at the bottom table, so you don't have to. You don't have to worry about playing them, as long as you win your first couple rounds. What's the best way to play the Pokemon TCG online? Right now, your best bet is going to be to make an account on the Pokemon TCG Live. That would be your best bets. Not great. Okay. Turbo Miraidon. I was thinking about the Turbo Miraidon matchup, and it's just not great because, like they go turn one hands, right? So the reason why Chien Pao is good is because it's good at initiating the 2-4-6 trade. But the problem with Miraidon is that it can initiate the 2-4-6 trade before Chien Pao does. And that's a problem, right? My advice for going to a local, like, it depends. If you're worried about one quad lax guy at your locals, like, I wouldn't mess up my deck, I think, to account for one quad lax guy at the locals. But, like, if you know a group of people playing quad lax, then absolutely. But, like, it depends on how big your locals are. Are your locals 8 people? Then maybe tech for that guy. Is your locals going to be 20 to 30 people? Just dodge it. Okay. Stop first. Sick. Okay. And then we've got... We decided to stop first before the vessel or anything because I wanted to hit another water so that I could have access to 4 water, right? So that I could maybe superior for enough water to attack with Radiant Greninja this turn because that's what I want to do. So that's why we did things in that order. And then I can Earthen Vessel away, honestly, the Ultra Ball, the Rod. We want to keep the Rods, so we're going to get rid of the Ultra Ball. Thank you, Blunter Bargains, for the sub. Appreciate it. And then, let's see, we've got the backs is in the deck, and the hands is prized. That's fine. Then we can conceal cards and discard the Lightning. And we want to Irida for my backs and the Hisuian Heavy Ball to go get hands eventually. Let's make sure Silene is in here. It is. Okay. Then we go Rare Candy into Big Backs and Super Cold to the active. Retreat. And evolve here. Hisuian Heavy Ball. Grab this guy. You goofy goober. Nest Ball to go get another Friggy. We want to save everything else. They really have like... I don't think that there's like a realistic opportunity for them to knock out or like, you know, actually knock out a hands if I bench that. But I am thinking like probably superior away hands and yeah, that's fine actually. We'll just do that. Get these. Rod back in. Can attach there for turn. Super Cold. Go here, here. And we'll do one more even. And then Rod back in that. And then Incisors for 5. Extremely cool. We can go just the Bidoof. And then... Okay, so I think... Yeah, I've already retreated. That's fine. Yep, we're just going to do this. Moonlight Shuriken. Yo, thank you, P-Boy Floyd, for the sub and the 46 months. Appreciate that. Just going to do that. That's cool. And see what it do. Okay. Yup, that's right. GG's. Chien Pao broken deck. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lie. I was considering Ancient Box for a little while. Jesse was definitely like... We were thinking about Ancient Box. Jesse was thinking about Ancient Box. We were both thinking about it. But ultimately, it just seems like it wasn't... there were too many ways to poke holes in it, I think, is what I decided. Yeah, we were looking at Ancient Box with Cabalion, yeah. There are too many ways to poke holes in the strategy. The dinos, JD? I know, right? All right, JD, how did it go? How did it go in Indy with the dinos? How'd you end up? What were your losses? I know, JD cooked really hard with the dino deck for a long time. Ancient Box does struggle a little bit against Charizard, yeah. But, I don't know, you can also beat it. It's tough. Yo, with that top deck, Buddy Poffin, let's go. Let's get my boys out. We got Radiant Greninja in the deck. We got backs in the deck. We got hands in the hand. I got Nest Ball, Pokestop right here. Backs in the hand. This is broken, dude. Broken deck alert. Holy moly. Let's just Nest Ball for the Radiant Greninja. Get that guy going. And then we've got an interesting call right here, right? Because you can Earthen Vessel the hands, or you can stop first. I want to see more energy, so I'm going to stop first. And that's fine. That kind of gives us more information. I've got a Rod in hand. I think that's okay. We get rid of the hands. I can always just get the hands back like pretty easily. And it looks like I did prize my lightning anyway, so we're not going to be using the hands. JD had a rough start because he dead drew opening hands against your first 2 rounds of Lugia, who had 2 chops every... Yeah, that is tough, JD. That is tough for sure. Yo, with the goated sauce? Okay. We definitely want to retreat this Greninja out of the active spot. Or retreat this Bidoof out of the active spot, because I only have one Bidoof around. So I am going to retreat this guy. And you ended 4-3-2, only losing to Lugia and Lost Zone Zardiax deck. Dang. That is tough. Lugia. I know, right? I don't think it's correct to, load my bench anymore. I probably should have just saved that Buddy Poffin. I'm tripping. All right. Then we'll pass. I should have saved the Buddy Poffin to maybe discard with the Superior. Lugia. What do you think about the Lugia versus why not Nest Ball for Pao and retreat into it? Because I am not sure what kind of Lost Zone deck I'm playing against yet. Having Radiant Greninja active is like really good. I've also seen 2 energy, so like I'm close to being able to attack with Radiant Greninja without even putting a Pao in play. It's kind of what I'm thinking. But now that there's a Giratina, I'll probably go Pao. But I didn't know that before. So now we're in there. But yeah, so like I don't want to just throw a Chien Pao up, because like what if a Pao getting hit by Cram before drawing prizes is bad. That's kind of what I'm saying, right? So like if I'm anticipating a turn 1 Cramorant, like I want the Greninja to take that hit, not Pao, right? That's why we did things that way. This deck is so goated, bro. Sheesh. Okay, then we want to go Irida, Pao, and we just want... Wait, do I have 2 Vessel in this deck? Oops. Supposed to be 3 stops. But that's cool, though. Whoopsies. No, I'm supposed to... It's supposed to be... It's supposed to be 1 vessel is my tournament list. Let's go. Raw back into those. Yeah, that's cool. And then we're going to go Shivery Chill. Get those guys. I just want to chase down the Tinas. Right? If I could just go 2-4-6 against Tinas and then hands a Comfy later, like that's great. Like having the POW out and just chasing down Tinas is awesome. Getting the Chien Pao into the active made this whole sequence a lot easier, so I decided to just go for this play instead. Yeah, let's super cold to 1. Always gets a little funky when you got all these freaking retrievals in your hand. Yeah, because then you have to do stupid stuff like this. That's fine. That's why I play 4 candy, huh? I'm chilling, bro. That's why we play Silene. Skadoosh. This ain't Charizard. We don't even need 4 Superior, dude. That's fine. You're fine. You can win games where you discard extra superiors. It's not a problem. You can win games where you prize a superior. It's not a problem. No problemo. But yeah, having the Chien Pao out and kind of like thinning all the water out of the deck like feels good. But there are some board states where it's like, okay, if I don't know what I'm up against, sending up Radiant Greninja to like get hit by a Comfy feels really strong, obviously, because Radiant Greninja can't get 1-hit KO by Comfy, so like, or by Cramorant, right? Radiant Greninja can't be 1-hit KO by Cramorant, so like sometimes you want to withhold the Chien Pao, go into the active, but then once you kind of see your opponent putting 2 prizers into play, then like you can just throw Chien Pao down and just start blowing them up. Like, that's fine. But you don't necessarily want to put Chien Pao out. If your opponent's going to be going single prizers, then you don't want to be having Chien Pao out there if your opponent's going single prizers the whole time, right? Veladas. Chien Pao wants to go first. All right, so they're knocking out my Friggy, but they're giving me the Beebs. That's cool. And they're going to try and... So we don't have our Lightning. We really want the Lightning so that we can remove, or so that we can protect against this back stuff. But all I have to do is get another Friggy down, and we're kind of safe in that regard, so that's okay. Definitely concealed first. We find Cypher Maniac, which is perfect. I can Cypher Maniac into stop. Yeah. I think there is one more Friggy in the deck, which I probably should have. No, they're both down. Okay. So then, yeah, we Cypher. And we want Prime Catcher. I could knock out both Comfy here. That's like fine. And I want a Rod. Yeah. Okay, we're going to do that. Okay. And then we're going to stop into those. And then we go... I could either blast the Tina. I think blasting the Tina is probably just a nice play. Radiant Greninja both Comfy is also cool, but like I just have the knockout on Tina right now. But I guess... It's Rod. I actually don't have the... I do have the knockout on Tina right now, yeah. Let's send those guys back in. Buddy, buddy. It's got to be him. But this is the problem with like against Sableye, because you're then in a situation where you're like, they could knock out my Beeb, right? I think I'm just taking the Tina and knocking it out. Yeah. While we have it. We don't want to put down a... I guess I do want to put down the Bidoof. Yeah, I do. Even if they do Sableye, Friggy, Bidoof, like that's fine, right? Yeah, yeah. I do want to do that. Yeah. You have to do that. And super cold these all down. You have to do that just in case you then like force them to, like if they knock out your Bibarel, then they leave Bidoof, right? That's just what you do. All right. And then we blast for 300. And then we say, all right, do your worst, do your counter catcher Bibarel, Roxanne me. Go ahead. Counter catcher Bibarel, lost mine, my Bidoof, and my Frigibacks. Roxanne me to 2. That's like benching hands. Well, the problem is I don't want to bench hands because I haven't seen my Lightning, and it's still prized actually. So So the lightning is not with us right now. That's okay. They can't go for Friggy and Bax because Bax has 100 hit points, not 90. They have to like counter catcher Bibarel. But see, yeah, they have to like counter catcher Bibarel and like Lost Mine, Friggy, and Bidoof. That's like their play. And then I just win if I can Moonlight Shuriken. And I've got 2 energy in deck that I just ripped off of the, I think 3 water energy in deck right now, actually. So it's great. All right, what you got? What you got, huh? What you gonna do? Why would they not just get rid of the Bibarel? Oh, I mean, I guess they could like bring up Baxcalibur and knock out Bibarel. That's another option. But it's only 1 prize if they do that. They should probably Lost Mine the Bibarel. And just hope that I'm stuck. Yeah. But that ain't gonna work. Sorry. Sick. Okay, all I gotta do is attack. And I win. I've got a superior left in the deck. I've got 2 water left in the deck. I can conceal cards first. I'm probably going to thin. Do I have a rod left? I do. Thin the bundler out. And let's conceal first. Yeah. Yeah, Shivery and then Irida, I have it. Yeah. But I had to draw some cards first, I think, right? I don't know. Anyways, here we are. But yes, now I've got plenty of energy. You're bodied. Skadoosh. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking I had to grow my hand more. But no, I didn't, right? No, I didn't necessarily, no. I didn't have to grow my hand more. Because I ripped the 2 waters off the thing, so all I had to do was go get. But yeah, it's all good. GG's. Let's go. Yeah, you don't need no stinky cologne, dude. I mean, yeah, my opponent didn't put Manaphy down the whole game, but... Hello, can you order cards from Fulgurt Games to your Arrow Post box in Miami? I don't know what an Arrow Post box is. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to remove the second vessel. But I don't see why. I don't see why not. Congrats, Lycan. What are some things that I think separate high-level Pokemon trading card game players from the average Pokemon trading card game player? Time spent on the game. Yeah. I think people who are really good probably spend a lot more time playing than people who are less good. It's a courier service? Oh, yeah. I mean, for sure. Just address it as you would anything else. But yeah, there's definitely just the time spent. Some people like naturally have a little bit more of a knack for these kinds of strategy games than others, but like, and there are certain people who are going to pick up the game faster than others. But all in all, it just boils down to like just practice. Put the time in, and you'll see the fruits of your labor, right? You ordered from TCG Player once and they never came? Well, no, that's, well, I can't speak for TCG Player. We got a sick opening hand. Looks great. Let's see what my opponent's got going on over here. Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. Okay. Now, I've been thinking that, like, maybe a route in the Dino Box matchup is to actually just get Chien Pao active and take the first knockout with Chien Pao. And then say, like... say, like, your opponent's just going to go 2 for 2 with Chien Pao. Okay, they got Pokestop. We've got Double Friggy. Stop first. That's why we stop first, ladies and gentlemen. We gain more information there. There's 2 Beebs. Okay. Vessels in the deck. Lightning! Why, Lightning, why? Why must you do me like this? Okay, what about my Radiant Greninja? Why, Radiant Greninja? Why? Man, this stinks, bro. Because I need energy, too. Like, bummer. Okay. Let's Irida. And it needs to be like Hisuian Heavy Ball. And a Bax. I like need to go get Radiant Greninja, but I mean I also really want Vessel, but it's just not really what's happening right now, so I think that these are it. Lightning. And my Prime Catcher? Dude, pack it up, dude. Okay. Passerini. Fine. It's cool. Dino Box ain't gonna have squat. Dang, not the drum. Well, they are going to have an attack. It's not great. Maybe they miss the darkness energy. Maybe so. I think I just have to send Chien Pao up and hope that Chien Pao takes a couple knockouts and that my opponent does nothing. Ultra Balling away the Radiant Greninja. I mean, I guess they're saying, like, you can't even hands me, bro. Dang, they do get the darkness. This is terrible. And this is why TCG live grinding is so much different than tournaments, I guess. Like in the couple hours I've been playing, I mean in the 1 hour I've been playing TCG live, I've played against 2 Dino Box decks. But like if you go to a regional, that's probably not what you're encountering, right? Like 2 Dino Box in your first 3 rounds. I definitely think I've allowed TCG Live to like distort my perception of what I might encounter at a tournament. Okay, we got Bundler. Bieberell. Don't want a Silene. Nope. Okay. And then we've got Cypher Maniac. Who do you think my opponent sends up if I do this? Let's just kind of see. Curious. I was hoping that was the answer. Okay. That's interesting. So then we go Cypher Maniac. We want energy. I want to get this other Friggy down. And then we want to go Cypher Maniac. We want to stack like Vessel Ultra Ball, probably. Just hope we can like get there. Okay. Then we go Ultra Ball, discard these, and get Bieberell. We're hoping we find an energy. We don't. That's fine. It's no sweat, really. Concealed cards. Okay, we're not doing a whole lot right here, but that's fine. Very unfortunate not finding those energy. But they're not going to do anything, trust. Needed to find just one water there off of the incisors or the concealed after finding the superior. It does feel like a losing situation. I mean, it's just such a bad matchup. It feels like a losing situation if you send up Chien Pao, you have to like attack with Karina. No way, you got the penny. Thank you, Moomin Latte, for the Prime sub in the 2 months. No, this matchup's just bad. But the thing is that you probably won't play too many of them. Because there's just not very likely thing to do. So you probably don't have to worry about that. This is pretty terrible position to be in. Vengeance fletching for 150. Okay, I think I prized my... All right, I got a different strat I'm going for here. Okay. We're going to try something else. Super Rod back in. Frigibax, Greninja, bundle. Irida. For these guys. Rare Candy in the backs again. Nestball, Greninja. Incisors. Nestball. For the bundler. Still only seeing one energy. That's fine. Just hit this dot, bro. Just get it. There we go. Thank goodness. Concealed cards. There we go. Now we're moving a little bit. Okay, get these. All right. And we're going for the Baxcalibur. We're going for the Baxcalibur angle. Okay. It's just terrible, bro. I can hit for 130 and then like they swing and then I can bundle and hit another one for 130 and then I can knock them both out with Radiant Greninja. That's my master That's my evil master plan. And maybe my opponent will just cook themselves. And I lose to the third one. They need to never put another attacker into play. If they put a fourth guy down, we lose, yeah. Listen, there's not many good routes. It's not great out here. All right, they're never going to see this coming. Let's stop first. So sick. I love that. All right. Hyper blower. Oh, yeah, dude. They never see this coming for sure. What do I even want to get back? Rod, probably. So I can continue doing cool stuff. Rod back in. Friggy bundle backs. Okay. Go there. Silene. See what we got. Broken card. Put back in Rod. Sure. Incisors. Maybe a candy. I play 4 candy. There we are. And then I'll use my rod. Put these gamers back in. Great. Super cold. Here we go. Incisors. Masterful. Get my Frigies out. Broken. Can even conceal cards. 8 cards left in deck. They're not going to know what hit them. You know, I smack them with the double knockout next turn. Yeah, what you gonna do about that? Nothing, big dog. Let's see what else I got. Oh, yeah, dude. Rare candy backs, but I don't even need to play it yet. Well, I do need to actually get an energy, huh? Only got 2 superior. I could stop once. That's fine. We're chilling. Skadoosh, bro. That's right. What you gonna do about that? I've taken 2 prizes. Yeah. What defense you got against that, bud? All right, they just need to not get out another moon. What the heck, dude? This is messed up. You needed to not do that. I prized my lightning, so there really is no route to win this game. It's just GG's. That matchup is pretty terrible. But that's all good. 1-1 against it on the day. I'll take it. How do you even win against this matchup? You mostly don't. I mean, think about it. All your single prizers, you have to like try to finesse them with hands and Radiant Greninja, and you could try to hands their Radiant Greninja. You can Radiant Greninja to their guys and then try to go hands. But it's like, it's a terrible matchup. The problem is that all of their single prizers can one-hit KO everything in your deck, and none of your single prizers can one-hit KO their single prizers. And ultimately, cards like Kyogre are just not worth playing. And Kyogre doesn't even take the knockout if they have the capsule on, so it's not worth it. I thought about playing Kyogre at the for Indy, but I was like, no, just don't hit it. Just don't play against that deck. You're gonna be playing a much stronger deck if you just don't play against that Dino Box deck. And you know what? I didn't. That's literally a tournament winning strategy. Just say, hey, I won't play against it. Nice. Up against Charizard. Cool. Let's see what we got. Probably get the fridge. I guess like retreating into... Yeah, I ain't going to get the fridge. I'm going to get the Chien Pao. Well, yeah. There's no way they're playing Max Belt, right? No way they're playing Max Belt. Yeah. No shot, brother. They don't play the belts, bro. Whee! Whoopee! My event at Indy, by the way, was completely made up of Pokestops like that. I mean, that just happens all the time, but it's fine. You know, you get a Pokestop like that, your next one's about to pop off. That's fine. That's fine. You don't need all your cards. That's what I'm saying. You just like... I would like Pokestop, and my opponents would wince harder than I did. They'd be like, oof. And I'd be like, whatever. Yeah, my opponents were always taking the Pokestops harder than I did. Man, that stuff do not matter. Let them rip. That's why you play 3-Rod. Okay, you got Grasping Draw. The win streak said every single card in your deck at the end of the game is just weighing you down. So true. All right, so we want probably Radiant Greninja here. And then we're going to thin. And then we want to ideally just get as many Bidoof. We need to get an extra Friggy, and we need to get, hopefully, 2 Bidoof down. That's what we would like. Okay. That's fine. Get the Friggy. And then... hit this first. It's fine. Pass. I didn't even. I'm like disassociated from what my opponent is doing. Could I have ninja the 2 Manders there? Yeah, I'm tripping then. I'm just in my own little zone. Goodness gracious, dude. Not the Delphox, bro. Not the Delphox, man. I'm so bodied. Not the Delphox, dog. Sheesh. And then this is where they drop the maximum belt. %. Yeah, this is where they flex the max belt. They're playing Neo Upper. No, come on, man. I got Arvin for the maximum belt. I'm telling you, dude. I told you, bro. I told you. I told you. Told you, dude. For the Captain Insano maximum belt. Okay. Huh. This is fine. I can still win. We just go Radiant Greninja, Cleffa, Charmeleon here. Yeah, and we can still win. No, it's not over. We still got this. We got this in the bag, dog. Okay. Okay. All we need is to get... I want Bibarel back. I want Baxcalibur back. I've got the energies that I need. We're evolving into Bibarel for sure. I think I want a Pokestop before a Rod. Yes, very good. Okay. And then we want to superior away. Honestly, superior away the Rod feels kind of bad. Ultra Ball away. Probably Rod Nest. That's fine. So long as my second Baxcalibur's in the deck, and if it's not, then I just scoop. Yeah, no, we're chilling. We're chilling, bro. Okay, here we go. We go here. And incisors. Whoopee. All right. This is kind of an awkward one to play. Not gonna lie. It's not one of those hands that makes you really excited to play any of the cards out of. I'm already down 1 Rod. Can I go down 2 Rod? Yeah. Sure, I can. That's why we play Silene. I'm gonna bench the hands. Nope. Not gonna bench the hands. I'm kidding. Okay. And then I'm gonna go Moonlight Shuriken and bot both these guys. Okay. Oh, the Silene sitting in my discard pile? That's cool. It's fine. No sweat. And my other backs is in the discard pile. Oh, this is a nightmare. Listen, things are getting a little sus here, okay? They never go KO backs here. They wouldn't even do that. No, we're fine. We are fine, chatters. We've got them right where we want them. I can prime catcher knockout Delphox with like a Bax Caliber or something. Yeah, I could Buster Tail the Fox. One rare candy, that's not bad. 3 Ultra Ball, that is bad. Just leave my Bax Caliber alone. See? And that's why we play the game, baby. That's why we play. All right. And we top decked Irida. You were done. You were done. Okay. So what do I got? I've got 1 Bidoof and both Bibarel down. Great. So we can go get Bidoof. But let's conceal cards first. Yeah, I agree it's hands the Beeb. I do agree with that. Yes. And we can Pokestop first. Cash money. Cash money, bro. Then we want to Irida for Rod and a Tiger. Or we just knock out the Charizard, bro. What are you guys talking about? Yeah, what are you guys are all tripping, dude. You guys are thinking way too hard. Yeah. What? Yeah, what are you guys on? Craziness. Stop listening to chat, bro. Yeah, I got the knockout right here, dog. I know, Chien Pao mostly a solitaire deck, but sometimes you got to peer over at the opponent's board and see what they actually got going on. Only occasionally. Let me just skadoosh him for 360. I guess I do have to worry about if they go Radzard, knock out my backs, I lose. So they need to not do that. But they play Max Belt. Well, that doesn't matter. So they don't have Prime Catcher. They'd have to go Counter Catcher my backs. I should have preloaded. Should have preloaded an extra energy on. I should have retrieved the backs. I know. I put that. I put in an extra water, but it needed to be the backs instead. Yes. I thought, yes, I put in one too many water. Yeah, yep. But those are the kind of mistakes that I don't make in person, honestly. Those are the only, like, online I get too lazy. I feel like I have such a better control, but such a better handle on like what cards I have and where they are when I'm playing in paper. I still had a route if they had another Charmander down. We're still on the 2-4-6 grind. All right, they got no Radiant Zard, so we just win. And they cannot do anything. And then we've got hands for game. We've got Prime Catcher for game. Whichever way you want to cut it up. GG's, mates. Not you. Blammo. Thank you, Awkward Color, for the sub in the 23 months. Steve-O, Moomin Latte, thank you. And there we go. Dang, I guess you got to look out for the Delphox now. Not something that I'm usually looking out for from my Charizard opponents. Also, Ian Robb did top 8 with Max Belt, so I guess I should be worried about Max Belt a little bit more than I typically. Did we even need the hands there? What? So win cons were Prime Catcher. Like what? The win con is Prime Catcher Superior, right? So I might as well do it with hands. Doesn't matter. No, you don't need the hands there. I could have knocked out the Pidgeot. I could have knocked out the Delphox. I could have gone Prime Catcher. I could have gone Prime Catcher and knock out the Fox with the backs. Sure. I didn't even look. I just assumed they had Manaphy out, honestly. On like turn 2. But yeah, when they didn't have Manaphy out to protect from the Cleffa knockout, that was pretty bad. Well, this is the kind of game you scoop. Oh, it's Arceus, though? Come on. Arceus? Dude, we can't lose to Dorceus. We're not seriously going to lose to a Dorceus deck. Come on. Come on, Chien Pao. Come on. We can't scoop. Dorceus Armarouge? Come on! This is pitiful! Tell me they don't play Maximum Belt. Tell me they don't play Max Belt. Guys. All right, so here's how we can still win. Irida. Brother, you've got to be joking me. Your go, bud. Okay. Here's how we can still win. Stop it. Stop, you meanie. You're mean. Nobody likes you. You have no friends. All right. Ultra Ball. Concealed. Bundle. Please, Scoop. You're going to be awfully upset when I win this game. All I have to do is knock out this Arceus. Not great. Armor GX. Oh my. All right, things are looking bad now. Grab it. Stop it. Research. All right, now I feel like I can. Well, if they miss the fire off. Okay, now I'll scoop. Yeah. All right. It's Mahover now. Dang, we're not supposed to lose that one. Unlucky. I win the best of 3 there every time. Yeah, we win the best of 3 there. Oh, Lord Kobar, that's cheating. There we go. That's a little better. In best of 3, what turn would I have scooped? The turn they knocked out my the turn they put down the max ball and knocked out my guy. The turn they put down the turn they evolved into Arceus and attached Max Belt and knocked out my Chien Pao, I would have scooped in a best of 3 for sure. It's not really any point in dancing around there. Okay. All right, so they're going to Max Belt destroy my Chien Pao. We already know that, but it's all good. They can only do that trick once. And then oh, easy, bro. See, that's why you wait till turn 2 against the Arceus, right? It's like I wouldn't have scooped against just not getting a Frigi down. Like they might have a turn 2 that looks like this, and then you might top deck Irida, right? But like with my only 2 Pokemon being in play being like EXs, and then my opponent just, as soon as they knock out my active EX and I have to promote Iron Hands, it doesn't matter. With the max belt on their guy, it like doesn't matter if I top deck Irida, right? But like here, if I had been dead drawing and I top deck Irida now, then I'm very much still in the game. All right, and this is why Airy is fake and a bad card. It's also why we play 4 Candy. I was gonna say I didn't do my math wrong, right? Math is hard, but whee. Okay, that's cool. I don't actually want to draw any more items because they could airy them, I guess. So we'll just do that. And now we start the 2-4-6 trade. And we should just win. Here's the arc off the top of the deck. Lost City, don't you dare, you meanie. You're going to try and Lost Zone my Baxcalibur. I've never had this strategy work against me, and it's not going to start today. This strategy, I've literally not one time have I ever had both Baxcalibur Lost Zoned. And you are not going to be the first person to do so. Sorry, bud. Absolutely not. They're going down to a 1-card hand. It's not happening. And they've already used the Prime Catcher. It's not happening. Not today, sir. Not tomorrow either. It's all right here. Get that thing out of here. Two Irida down. 2 water there. Yep. Incisors. Well, you know. Shivery Chill. Well, first we see what the Radiant Greninja gets us. Yeah, that's a little bit easier. Dang, you're so mad I've got the backs back. Crazy, huh? Not you, Lightning Energy. Not you. Frankly, don't even need to hit that stop. Yeah, it's nice to have a favorite deck again. I know. It felt like it'd been a long time. I guess Mew VMAX was like my favorite deck for a little while there. I know. We're so back. Chien Pao is my boy. I can't believe it. I never thought I'd be here, loving Chien Pao Baxcalibur. But goodness, here we are. Yeah, that's the same 60 I played in India. It might be fine next format. Well, there's some similarities between Mew and Baxcalibur. Funny enough. Yeah, I did, and I think Co-19, that is exactly right. I hated it because cross-switchers and Cologne, yeah. The cross-switchers being in the deck were horrendous, all right? That was horrible. I don't know that I was ever going to be able to look past the cross-switchers. It was so clunky and gross. The deck is so much more reasonable now. No, the sequencing, yeah, the similarities between Mew and Baxcalibur, like your sequencing and stuff, and that you're like kind of drawing, right? Like a lot of cards during your turn. I can't wait to show you, buddy. Your little Armor Rouge deck. Got nothing on me, bro. I'm thinking that it's gonna be these two. I would like another Bidoof, but that's okay. We'll hit the stop. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. And then Passeroonie. Did people ever play Cross-Switchers in Mew? I played Cross-Switchers in Mew. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we did. But that was different, all right? I can handle the Cross-Switchers being in the deck so long as there's also not rare candies and superiors and all that junk. Being able to, like, Judge or Roxanne, Cross-Switcher, Knockout, that was all pretty nuts. Cool. We Ultra Ball for the backs, and we draw. Okay. Got Vessel too. That's cool. Yeah, let's start off with that. Give me your Mew. Okay. Let's do that. Get those. Yeah. Ultra Ball away those. Get this guy. Do that. Do that. And let's draw 5. Show me the money. It's pretty good. That is pretty good. I think we just want to go Ultra Ball and do it again. Which is why we really wanted the second Bidoof down. We'll draw some more. Now we're in. And then we want to Irida for rare candy backs and use you to go get Chien Pao. Yup. 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 Shivery Chill. Okay. I don't need the Ultra Ball. Having the Ultra Ball kind of nice. It's fine. Super cold. Could Ninja Mew and Cadet and then do it again once they bench a new one. See, no, you don't want to get too cute with it, Namis. You really don't. Because what if they don't bench another one? You know what I mean? Like, it's a little too cute. You really just wanna go 2-4-6. Like anytime you try to set up stuff, like I don't know, they could Turo, they could collapse, they could. You really don't want to allow that. You just want to go the most straightforward route to 2-4-6 possible. This matchup is amazing. There's very few ways to mess it up. You can mess it up by dead drawing, as you may have seen just a few minutes ago. There are very few ways to mess this matchup up. Just knock out who's in front of you. Make sure that you've always got, an out to a Bibarel and an out to a Baxcalibur. Always. That's like kind of your Chien Pao motto. Always have an out to a Bibarel, always have an out to a Bax. All right, they got the max belts. Okay, now we're chilling. Yes. Okay. We can just say at this point, like, just go Chien Pao, knock out whoever they promote. It's probably fine. Maybe we got a little bit too greedy there. And should have given ourselves the out to get the Radiant Greninja regardless. But it doesn't really matter. I could have gone Radiant Greninja, knockout Bidoof, Charcadet, I guess. That would have been cool. Yeah, this probably should have been Radiant Greninja. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. That's fine. There's very little that I have to hit here. A Super Rod does it for me. There we go. Super Rod back in. No. Just one. And a bundle in a hands. Shivery Chill. Ah. I have a water prize, that's right. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I have a water prize. That's fine. Irida. Should get the Ultra Ball. Nah, if you bring the Bidoof into the active, yeah. You can Prime Catcher it and knock out 2 guys. But I don't know. I don't know if I can keep playing Chien Pao for Indianapolis. Or not Indianapolis, for NAIC. The Dragapult hype's got me a little worried. The Miraidon hype also got me a little worried. Also, the fact that Lugia can go turn 2 hands against you. They'll never do that, right? No. They never have that. I will not play Moon Moon. Definitely not. Let's ask chat. Is Dragapult real? Curious. All right. Is Dragapult tier 1? Let's see what I'm up against. Artisan, there's a Pidgey. Thank you, T-Mose, for the sub in the 6 months. I'm talking about Dragapult, like, it could be Dragapult Zard, it can be Dragapult Xatu, it could be Dragapult Pidgey, it could be whatever you want. Is this a control deck? This is what I'm up against, a control deck? Here I am, just trying to have a nice time, and you've got your control deck for me, huh? Okay. That's cool. Artisan. The Bundler's in there. Greninja's in there. Is my Prime Catcher in there? It is. Okay. Concealed cards. Water Pass. Got 80% of respondents saying that they think Dragapult is tier 1. No. Ice QEX and Chien Pao? Absolutely not. No. You got the Sandshrew. You're mean. I think Control's fun. We're going to destroy this Control deck right here. We're about to literally smash them, okay? I'm not even worried about it. In fact, I'd argue that there's nothing more fun than beating Control. They're going for the Jealousy Singe? All right, that was just unlucky, honestly. Yeah. Good for you. I'm still going to knock out your Chi-Yu. How'd you know that was on top of my deck? Okay, that's fine. 2 energy down. Okay. Check what's in my deck. 3 candy. That's unlucky, but... Oh, my other candy's prized. We're staying positive, chat. We're staying positive. I'm going to rip the other candy right here. Yeah, candy right here. There we go. All right, if they airy me again, you're stream sniping, bro. All right, we're chilling. The Iona, easy money. Understanding the 4 candy? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 100%. Had they not Iono'd, I know. You're destroyed, friend. Oh, you're so ruined. You're so ruined. Okay. Let's draw. Okay. Then we... Let's bundle. Pidgeot. Code break. Conceal. Do that. Super cold. Retreats. Shivery chill. Dang. Don't have quite enough to take this knockout. If I hit this for 180, that still doesn't matter. 100 hit points left. Dang. Yeah. I could set it up for a hands for 3, that's true. That's fine. But I can't Silene, and I have, but I have Prime Catcher in deck. All right. That's fine. Losing the retrieval is fine. If I don't lose the retrieval, great. If I do, it's okay. What I need them to not do is go counter catcher my backs and knock it out with Radzard or something. I think I probably should have kept the extra energy on my Chien Pao. The Sandshrew is making my life a lot harder. Huh. Oh, but they can't knock out backs yet because they need a bunch of energy on that. Yeah. So I'm chilling. Yeah, I'm not at 2 prizes yet, so they can't do that. Okay, they bring up the Beeb again. They remove the retrieval out of my hand. That's fine. And then I go Prime Catcher your guy, destroy you, and you're sad. That's fine. Okay. There's Irida. Yeah. So I think we want to take out the Pidgeot. But I can't do it with hands because hands is in the discard pile. So if I do take out the Pidgeot, they could go counter catcher backs. So I have to go. Let's see, do I have another Friggy somewhere? Yeah, I got one here. But if they do that, if they do knock out my backs, I don't have a 5th candy, and I don't have access to a 5th candy. So it's better to just save the prime catcher in the deck and just knock out the active. No, because then I do think we just want to take out the Pidgeot if we have the opportunity to. I can't Silene. I could Radiant Greninja knock out Sandshrew and I'm thinking Ninja Zard and Sandshrew doesn't do it because the Zard's got the charm on it. So we've got these superiors here. We got to be careful. Have to be careful. Thank you, Jav, for the 33 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, we've already done a lot of our stuff. Let's Irida. If I retreat and knock out the active, I need to discard 5. I could Irida for Rod and just do that. Save the prime catcher in the deck. But I want to get rid of this Sandshrew. So, and also, well, maybe knocking out the Charizard's our best bet. Oh, they ain't got it, bro. I don't need that much energy to knock out the Pidgeot. When I could go Sandshrew, Pidgey, then they go get the counter catcher, knock out my... Yeah, no, we can't do that. We have to take out the Pidgeot. Yep. Has to be the Pidgeot. Okay. That way there's like a chance that they don't have... I'm going to try and preload the Ninja, yeah. Because I only need... Right, because if they take a knockout, then I have Ninja preloaded. Yes. Right. So then we've go... And you've only got 160, so you only need 3 energy discarded in order to... So he's super cold. 1, 2... 1, 2. And then there's 2 energy in my discard pile. And then we super cold 1 onto Beaverell, so it can't get stuck. If they knock out my backs, then I promote Radiant Greninja and I win. Okay, I think this is just it. Yeah. Sandshrew! Yes, that's how I say Sandshrew, yeah. I think 1 on Beeb is right. Right? Well, they can't trap my Beeb and knock out back, so I guess no, it's not right. So that's why I didn't load the Beeb, because they can't... They got Mawile. And we just win. See? It's that easy, folks. It's that easy. Just like that. You silly control player. You silly, silly control player. You thought when you milled 3 candy that you were something hot, huh? You thought. Yeah, that's what you thought. That's what you thought. That is what you thought. Yeah, you gave me the thumbs up emote and everything. I remember. Don't act like I don't remember. Yeah, you gave me the thumbs up when you milled my 3rd rare candy, but not when I won. Yeah, prime time on turn. It was turn 1 or turn 2. They airied away 2 rare candy and then used Chi Yu to mill a 3rd. And they gave me the thumbs up emote, like, GG's, you lose. And then I whipped out the 4th rare candy. Yeah, I'm loving the 4 candy. Big 4 candy stand, for sure. Why don't I have a basic? Broken deck. All right, Empoleon 1700. What you got? The Raging Bolt? This is certainly a situation where I wish I hadn't opened Chien Pao, but that's okay. I don't think that they can get 4 energy into play. Well, I guess they can. They can definitely get 4 energy into play turn 2. All they have to do is Sada, right? So I suppose I may Irida for a Prime Catcher to remove this Chien Pao from my active spot so that I can win the trade. Which is fine. Because all I have to do is just start the trade. Well, I guess there's the Iron Hands, the Squawk for 3 angle, which is pretty cool. But yeah, all I have to do in this matchup is just win the trade. So I'm going to get this Chien Pao out of the active. Nest Ball, who do we got? It's Sandy Shocks. It's Sir Shocks. Okay. Well, I know exactly what to do here, folks. We've got a busted opening hand. I love what I see. I love my Chien Pao deck. Beautiful deck. No Prime Catcher. Why must you make my life so difficult? Chien Pao. Man. All right. Really had that all thought up. That's okay. I do have another route. Kind of. We'll see. I almost don't want to give them the stop. But I guess I really don't want to give them the stop, so I'm not gonna. Okay. Concealed cards. I'm going to bundle. Maybe we can, you know, mess up their flow a little bit. Okay. And then we pass. So, yeah. It's fine. See, I would have prime catchered for, or I would have irritated for prime catcher up the Sandy Shocks, and just get the Chien Pao to the bench, and then the odds of them being able to knock out my Chien Pao turn 2. It's tough because this is a 2-4-6 prize race, and they're just ahead of prize now, which is not what we want if they take this knockout. So we're kind of just hoping that they cannot take this knockout. And this is like one of the reasons why it's like, yeah, starting Chien Pao is good, but also starting Chien Pao can be terrible and game losing in some situations. They got the prime catcher anyway, so I guess that makes me feel a little bit less bad. Because even if they would have been able to prime catcher up my Chien Pao regardless. So then what is our option, legitimately? I can attack... I could Radiant Greninja Squawk and Radiant Greninja over the course of 2 turns. That's like not doing it. They have to discard all 4 energy. I guess I just keep attacking with Radiant Greninja because like then I kind of force them to use their Sadas and don't activate their Sandy Shocks, right? Okay, so this is my win con. Well, yes. Thank you, Ideo Teto. Io Dedo for the raid of 17. Appreciate it. I was thinking Shocks and Ninja as well. Yes, you guys are on the same wavelength as me. That's what I'm on. I'm thinking it's hit these 2 and then try to do it again. Force them to hit Sada in order to like take back-to-back knockouts. Okay, let's go Ultra Ball away these. Get the Beeb. Do that. Do that. Do that. Irida. Gonna get the backs and another buddy. Only 1 energy, just kidding. Backs in a vessel. Okay, do that. Incisors. Conceal. Vessel. Pokestop. Good riddance. Okay. Super cold. And then that's fine. We start spreading. Huh. My prime catcher's prize, though. That's like a major issue. Yeah, I should grab the lightning and I should have put it in the discard, yeah. Oh, the lightning's already here. Yeah, you tripping. I was gonna say I didn't see the light. Usually I just kind of autopilot do that. But yes, usually it's if you can afford to, it's usually correct to. I hit the lightning off the stop after. Oh, okay. Then I'm tripping. I should have gotten it. Yes. It was in deck. Then I'm tripping. Yes. Okay. I am tripping. That's on me. That's on me. Dude, you put down the Mew EX for free? For free, dog! This is how I win! Okay. Yes, I could have gotten the lightning. Yeah. I will need the lightning eventually, that's for sure. Okay, let's go. I kind of want to just stop first, and then I can Irida for Buddy after. Like, I don't need to. There's like a certain point where, like Cypher kind of is just worse than Irida because Cypher uses up my Pokestop, whereas like Pokestop plus Irida can get me more than just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's I've got one Bidoof in the discard pile, 2 Bibarel. Okay. So then we go Rod back in, Doof, Beeb. Okay. And Buddy. Get these. I can't believe they put the Mew down, dude. You're about to get destroyed in a game you had no business losing. Okay. Then gonna Irida. I want another Rod. Another backs. Rare Candy into backs. Superior these. Not you. Okay, super cold. Okay. Oh, I can still conceal? Hot dang. Don't mind if I do. Sheesh. Okay. Shuriken. Okay. Take our prize. Maybe it's the prime catcher. Dang it. It's fine. I do need to find the prime catcher soon. Palkia? The Palkia too? So my opponent's about to go to 2. Then I'm going to hit Mew and Sandy Shocks. Yeah, I guess actually it was a misplay, right? It needed to be the Shocks. Yeah, I misplayed. I was too locked into like me having to hands the Squawk for game. But now I could lose by 1 turn. I still have a shot for sure, but yeah, I needed to hit the shocks in the Mew. Okay. If I hit Prime off of the prizes, yeah, dang. It's possible that they just get stuck, though. They do have to keep hitting Sada, right? Oh, they pow patted the Sadas back in. So they're probably just going to have the Sadas then. Okay. So just get Ninja. Yeah, I'm tripping. I should have left that Red Eager Ninja be. Okay. Draw. They just want to push to the bottom of my deck. Get these guys. Super cold. That's fine. We're at the point where we may want to Silene, so... All right, so here, what? You've got 2 prizes left. I go hit Mew. If I go hit Mew... you still have to Sada in order to attack. If I hit Mew and... I have to hit Mew and, like, Shocks, I guess. If I hit Mew and Squawk, then you go to 1. Nope. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I needed to hit this Sandy Shocks here that one turn. Gosh. Yeah, I have to hit Mew and I have to amp the bird, but I need to pull the Prime Catcher off my prizes. Like that. All right. There we go. GG's. The hit on the Greninja was a big mistake. Yes, that was my fault. Well, because I was acting like I had the Prime Catcher. All right, they got Palkia. They can Star Portal. Yeah, I guess with the Mew being benched, I didn't account for the fact that I could just win without Prime Catcher. That I was like so locked in on needing Prime Catcher that I did not account for the fact that as soon as they benched Mew, I didn't need the Prime Catcher anymore. I know. Real Chien Pao heads account for everything. I know. You're so right. All right. You lose. GG's. I almost tried to hand it to you. Bring up the shocks. Finish him. And we amp for 3. GG's. That's it. All right, folks. That's it for the stream. Good note to end on. I've got Twilight Masquerade TCG product, courtesy of the Pokemon Company International. I'm going to be opening tomorrow. And maybe I'll even be streaming a midnight pre-release for Twilight Masquerade tomorrow at midnight. So, going to be playing in the Gym Leader Challenge League tonight. Got that coming up in just a couple of hours now. So, going to edit some video, eat some dinner, and get ready for that. Thank you guys for a wonderful stream. I'll be back tomorrow morning with some early Twilight Masquerade stuff. Y'all take it easy and have a good one. See ya.